Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Overwatch Champions Series Pacific. I am Unknown at the commentary, and today, once again, I have 9K at the expert analysis. How are you, 9K?
Very good. Good evening, everyone.
You're looking tired, though. You've been casting 3 days in a row, but of course, you always with the expert analysis. I thank him for that. And today is a very important day in Pacific today because for the first time in Overwatch Champions Series history, we have teams that will be eliminated from the tournament. So in Korea and Japan, it's a round robin system, so we have to go all the way to the round robin in order for us to identify some teams that will be going home early, and then of course at the playoffs, some teams will be eliminated as well. However, in the Pacific, this is a double elimination format, so teams who have already lost once in the previous weeks, if they lose today, they just go home.
Oh.
They have to wait for the next season to get a chance for Overwatch Champions, more games in Overwatch Champions Series Pacific. So this is really high stakes for a lot of the teams here. And also, at the end of the day, we will also be having a very exciting match in the form of DAF versus HoneyPot. Of course, we'll be having a little bit of a schedule graphic later on, but actually, we're getting that schedule right now, but first of all, we're going to the macro side of things, the season schedule. We are currently on stage 1 of the Asia Overwatch Champions Series Pacific. Of course, previously, we have already concluded the opens in all Korea, Japan, and Pacific. Now we're at the main stages where we're waiting for the teams to advance to the main event, which is the Overwatch Champions Series Asia. And before that, some of the teams will be having a wildcard event where Korea, Japan, and Pacific teams will go against each other for a last ticket for the Overwatch Champions Series Asia. So, the big question is, what do teams in the Overwatch Champions Series Asia fight for? They fight for a ticket. They literally fight for a plane ticket to Dallas. Because DreamHack Dallas is going to be the major where NA, EMEA, Asia teams will be going against each other. An international event, so it's going to be really hype, and it's also going to be in LAN in front of thousands and thousands of people at DreamHack, so it's going to be really important. And of course, NA, EMEA are going to have their latter half of the year, competitive year, with stage 3 and 4, whereas Asia will be having the entire cycle once again in a single stage, but with different, I guess, competitive echelons in the form of open, main event, and then Overwatch Champions Series Asia once again. So now the teams are DAF, Fade Altair, Far East Society, HoneyPot, Personate Gang, RTFM, Teenage Rising, and 321 Diving. And 2 of these teams will not be available after today. So this is somewhat of a sad day for some of these teams, but of course it's definitely going to be as much competitive for these teams as well. The fight for survival is sometimes one of the most, I guess, I would say, for lack of a better word, beautiful fights in the world. So 2 of these teams will be going home. So 4 teams will be fighting for survival today. And our third matchup, of course, Staff versus HoneyPot. Of course, they will have a second chance if they lose, even if they lose today, because they haven't lost in the previous weeks. They will still have their second chance on their lower bracket run. But for today, we'll look at the map pool first. We haven't changed the map pool from the previous patches yet. Of course, the patch has changed, the map pool hasn't. We will be having... I hope we'll be having something more of a diversity than Lijiang Tower. We did finish the last match of yesterday on the Japan region with Samoa, so maybe that's a glimmer of hope. Lijiang Tower has been the primary pick for a lot of the teams in control. The same can be said for a hybrid. A lot of the teams have been going for King's Row, sometimes the occasional Midtown or Blizzard World, maybe even Hollywood, but I haven't seen Hollywood a lot recently. For push, it has been mostly Esperanza, New Queen Street, or Colosseo hasn't been picked for a lot of the teams. And of course, we have the Escort and Flashpoint, which, of course, we haven't seen a lot because there was so many 3-0s. But looking at the bracket, this is going to be your bracket so far. Game 7, Game 8, and Game 11 will be our games today. So Personate Gang versus Fate Altair, and then 3-2-1 Diving versus Teenage Rising. So 2 of those 4 teams that I mentioned later will be going home. So 2 of Personate Gang, Fate Altair, 3-2-1 Diving, Teenage Rising will be going home today. DAF HoneyPot will be our highlight match of the day. And of course, like I said before, the loser of this team will not be eliminated. They will go straight to the lower bracket. However, the winner of that match of Game 11 will be going straight to the Grand Finals. So this is going to be very exciting. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that this team, the winner of Game 11, will be guaranteed a spot in Overwatch Champions Series Asia. So not only do we have our first eliminated team of the tournament, we also have our first locked-in team for OWCS Asia, if I'm not mistaken, of course.
That is going to be a huge event.
So now we're going to see our matchup today. First of all, we're going to start up with Personate Gang versus Fate Altair, and then 3-2-1 Diving versus Teenage Rising is going to follow up. And to end up the day, of course, this is going to be 10 p.m. in Korea, so it's going to be a pretty late night. DAF versus HoneyPot. Alrighty, this is going to be Personate Gang starting 5. We have Canny, we have New Earth on the damage, we have it's going to be Midday and NDF on the tank, and then we have Fond, and we have Ong 10 on the support line. So there is NDF on the tank, so this is going to be a little bit of flexibility on the side of the tank line. And let's see what they have as their favorite heroes. They have Sojourn, they have Genji, they have Sigma, they have Lucio and Kiriko. So Lucio Kiriko was meta. Well, mostly those are all heroes that is playable in this meta, so
True.
Maybe I'm not sure if they're actually going to play these heroes today. Of course, the new patch has dropped, so a lot has changed. However, we'll see what they will be bringing up today. Fate Altair, we have Shake It, we have Sylvester, we have Scannis on the damage, we have Kyron at the sole tank role here, we have MSCG maybe, and Daichi on the support. So this is going to be really interesting because a lot of the teams, if they find flexibility in their roster, they usually go for the tank flexibility. But in this roster, they have flexibility in the DPS department and the support department. So this is going to be really interesting to see. Maybe because of the new patches, we haven't seen a lot from this roster. We only have seen one competitive match from this roster so far. So this is going to be very interesting to see whether they find the flexibility, especially in the tank department, to match up with the meta. Because as far as I remember, when they went against DAF, they played mostly the Junker Queen. And of course, maybe the Junker Queen is playable in this meta. Still, we've seen a lot of different tanks being rotated in and out, so maybe that's going to be a weakness to this team. I have no idea. Let's see how they prepared for this match. Alright, we are seeing the maps that are being shown today. We are finally seeing Ilios being played. This is already exciting for me,
Yeah,
Nankai.
this is very interesting point about that. I think this is my first time to see the Ilios where they play at the match.
Yes, for me also, I think this is the first time that I am seeing Ilios in Overwatch Champions Series. Maybe an isolated match, but I don't think this is really a long time since I've been casting Ilios. And then we go to Blizzard World, and after that we go to New Queen Street, which is also a map that we haven't seen in a while. And then if the match gets extended a little bit, we go to New Junk City. And then to end it off, if we go to a tie in a 2-2, the decider is going to be Shambali Monastery. So this is a very interesting set of maps. Ilios is also my main point. Excitement is going to be Ilios here.
True. This is a big one for me also. Because Ilios can be a lot of like a variation possibility. So I want to see which they're going to play.
Alright, so this is going to be very interesting, not just in map picks, but also in comp select as well. So, but ladies and gentlemen, I am hearing that we are ready to go to the match. So ladies and gentlemen, I give you Ilios. Alrighty, we are seeing Lighthouse as our first round. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going... No, excuse me, I'm sorry. That was 30 seconds ago. That was 30 seconds later.
Okay.
No, that was my bad.
But we can do 2 time. 2 time is better.
Alright.
Yeah.
So that was a little bit hiccup on my side, but okay, that was practice.
Practice.
Alright, we're looking at the hovers right now. It's gonna be interesting to see.
Okay, this Lighthouse and Ilios in general, a lot of teams using like an Echo because Echo is so much have a high power of this map, and like let's see how can they making the Echo.
All right, but I need to do this the second time. We are going in on Ilios on Lighthouse. Sorry for the hiccup earlier, but we are going to have an interesting tank matchup in a Winston versus Orisa. We haven't seen either of these teams play this any of these compositions so far, and currently it is the Ana on Fade Altar, also of course probably to heal up the Winston and make use of that nano boost. Personate gang, they're currently dropping down from the high ground. Oh, and Font is very, very low, uses the Suzu to keep himself alive, and Shake It on that Echo, looking for a possible assassination, but it is actually Shaken who is going to be assassinated, and this is going to be an early advantage for the side of Personate Gang, and they make their first cap on the point.
Right now, the Fade Archer like losing 2 time of the nade condition, so that was like losing the Listen. But still, when the Personate Gang have the point side, they have so much like a power of the fight. So the Fade Archer need like a farm Nano for get the winning condition. So Nano is important for here.
So Nano is going to be indeed the very important win condition for Fade Archer. They are still struggling to find it opening on the side, but Kenny taking down early. Nice work by Sylvester here. So this is going to be an opening for the side of Fade Altar, and like 9K said, that Nano is important and is almost going online. So likely target is going to be the Winston, but it looks like they don't even need it as the DPS department, and also MSCG on the Brig doing a lot of work. Shake It.
This is a really good signal for the Fade Archer because they save the Nano. So if they can making the snowball for here, the Nano, the 50% is not really matter for them.
Alrighty, and so in this situation, 9K, who would the nano target be? Would it be the Winston or would it be the Echo?
Most of the Cassidy. Most of the Cassidy. Yeah, Cassidy is the biggest target for them.
Alrighty, and Kenny falls first, and Sylvester also having that stick on Fond. So once again, it is a fight where Fade Altar doesn't even need the nano boost to be used, and Kyron there farming up the Primal Rage and to probably just juggle around and keep people out of the point, and it is already 40, almost approaching 40% for the side of Fade Altar. So Personate Gang had a 50% lead, and it is almost they're going to be leadless now.
Oh, that is not a good idea. They can go to the point with the sound barrier and Kiriko.
Bondi uses up the Katsuna Rush. Kenny using the Deadeye to take out maybe Shake It has fallen as well, but Kyron is going to be the recipient of the nano boost and is going to use the Primal Rage to take out 2 members of Personate Gang and make that 3 as Kyron is going to save Fade Altar. And wow, what a performance from our tank player from Fade Altar, and it is approaching 70% now. So Personate Gang, if they have an answer to this, they need to find it now because this is likely going to be the last fight.
Yeah, the really good signal for the Fade Archer was they didn't using the sound barrier, but they still have a sound barrier. Sound barrier is too much like a key of
that was an Ajax from the side of Ongtan, and Fond is also down as well. So the person again will not be having supports in this fight, which is likely going to be the last fight. There is that Terror Surge, but what can you do when you don't have your supports? And Fade Altar takes down everyone on the side of Person Gang, and it looks like it is going to be Fade Altar who's going to take Lighthouse.
I mean, this is the reason Lucio sound barrier is so hard ulti, because if you want to using the perfect timing is meaning you can be Ajax.
Oh, that was sad. But
yeah.
I mean, those things happen.
Yeah, those things happen, yeah. But they did a really nice try, and going to point this one is really clean and using the Kirk ulti very clean, perfect timing. And just to do the thinking, Fade Archer just grabbed the chance very well.
It's really interesting to see
66% each other, the same number.
Wait a second, that doesn't add up to 100. That's okay.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
it's over the 100.
yeah, so, I mean, I thought I was questioning my math skills over there, but it's okay. We just know that it's a very close match.
Okay, so right now, the Fate Archer doesn't have any more echo, so this meaning general Personate gang is really have advantage for the first fight, but if they're losing the first fight, retake is going to be nightmare for them. So they need to win this first fight.
All right, first fight is going to be of primal importance for this round, and well here, Kenny looking for a potential pick on those headshots. Middays on the Orisa. Kenny taking down Shake It, so this is a really good start, but Kenny is taken out, but not before he takes down 2, so it's still a numbers advantage for the side of Personate Gang. And once again, Personate Gang will be the one that's going to cap the point first, but remember, Fate Altair was the same with Lighthouse as well, so it's interesting to see how Fate Altair can come back from this. Oh, Kyron is being bullied and is taken out, so this is going to be a little bit more time delayed for the side of Fate Altair. Personate Gang looking good right now, especially in well.
And also, this first Nano have a really high chance to be going to be bad Nano, because when they're retaking Nano, it's not going to be easy against the enemy comp.
Alrighty, so all eyes on maybe if he can defy expectations from 9K himself. Kyron down to half health, needs the support of his supports, so lead taking a lead back to his supports. Personate Gang was chipped down to like half HP to everyone, but it looks like they're surviving at the current moment, and Bond is using the Kitsune Rush for the engage. It doesn't look like Fate Altair is particularly concerned, and there is that Nano onto Kyron. And Lighthouse, he did have a lot of fun with that Nano. Doesn't look like he is repeating the same thing. Maybe Canny is taking down. Okay, that's a start. Midday very low. So in the end, the Nano was pretty worth it.
Yeah, it's good enough. I think just like a sound barrier keeping is pretty long.
Oh, so he's holding on to his sound barrier for too long.
Yeah.
MSCG taking down New Year's, by the way, so this is going to be a little bit more time delayed for the side of Personate Gang. But this time, instead of 50, they started their lead with 70. So let's see if they can keep up that lead, or whether Fate Altair will be able to catch up with that.
Good swing. That swing is good for them. They can take more space, and the sound barrier is so good for the pushing them. This is good.
There is that sound barrier to keep up every member up on the side of Personate Gang. Shake It is taken down early, and then MSCG, even with that rally, was not able to save himself. And Kyron is using the Primal Rage to stay alive. Canny using the Deadeye to zone out the members of Fate Altair. So despite Fate Altair using a lot of ultimates, it is going to be Personate Gang who is going to regain control of the point. And Fate Altair, they only have the Pulse Bomb and maybe the Nano. The Pulse Bomb goes wide, and Fawn once again uses the Kitsune Rush to engage. Kyron Fate Altair, this time using the Nano on the Cassidy, is taking down Midday, so that extra damage actually doing wonders for the side of Shake It. However, this is going to be overtime triggered for the in favor of Personate Gang, but it looks like with those kills from Shake It and Kyron, it's going to be Fate Altair who is going to regain control of the point. This map is not over yet.
That Nano Judgment was really clean. If they give it to the Winston, they probably just lose this map, but they give it to the Cassidy, and they making so much like a good clutch.
All right, that is a good... Deadeye actually takes out all 10! And this is going to be Personate Gang. I believe they have to back off a little bit.
Well, if they get a more kill, this is really good advantage for the Fate Archer.
And,
good for them.
And more kills they do find. Canny taken down. Good nade onto Middays, but is Suzu'd out by Fond. So everyone on the side of Personate Gang retreats to the safety of their base, and they are waiting to regroup at 75% progress in favor of Fate Altair. This is going to be likely the last fight for both teams. Whoever wins this fight is likely going to win well here.
Oh, nicely.
Nice sleep onto Newers.
Oh, but he didn't know.
That almost was a tragedy for Fate Altair. However, Shaky doing wonders for this team right now, and MSG lives to tell the tale, and it looks like Well is going to the side of Fate Altair as well. Yes, Personate Gang did get a nice early lead in both rounds of Ilios. However, Lighthouse and Well goes to favor of Fate Altair, and Fate Altair, this was a back and forth map, but in the end it was Fate Altair who actually clutched it up and got both rounds.
Yeah, I think a lot of chance they'll have a Fate Archer has a very very hard time, but they're just grabbed a very success chance. Like the last nano to the gave to the Cassidy was really clean, and he bring the chance and he bring the break ulti, the Lily for the making the time. The Heinen was really good Heinen.
Yeah, I think there were a lot of good picks from the side of Shake It. I think he made some really crucial picks that delayed a lot of the momentum from the side of Personate Gang. Excuse me. Personate Gang, on the other side, they did really well. I mean, having that lead for both rounds, they had like a 50% lead on Lighthouse, and then they had almost like a 70% lead on Well as well. So as long as they can kind of slow down the game, as long as they can contain Fate Altair's counterattack, they still have a chance in this series. So I'm still hopeful for them. I don't think this game is going to a 3-0.
Yeah, I think only the issue for the Personate Gang was sound barrier, the issue. I give it to this feedback to a lot of my ex-Lucio player. If you hesitate to using sound barrier, that is possibly going to be worse. So just using it, and after just doing your whatever you want. So sound barrier, don't hesitate.
All right, so words of advice for all those Lucio players out there, not just professional, but also you chat, you in bronze, you in silver, you in gold, you in plat. Oh, I'm still tired of telling you. But anyway, if you're high elo enough, you know what to do. But so Lucio players out there, if you have that Q button, just press it before you Ajax. But anyways, it was. Let's talk about the next map. What was it? It was
Hybrid.
Yes, it's hybrid. Was it Blizzard World?
I think it was Blizzard World.
Yeah, I think it was Blizzard World. It wasn't King's Row. So in Blizzard World, do you see any potential changes on this composition right now?
I think Fate Archer probably keep the Winston comp, because Winston comp is really good at the Blizzard World, because the high ground and Ana nade position is really worth it, and every single time they can do like a lot of play. And Echo is still pretty good, but probably they are not using it. And a lot of points like a Fate Archer can bring the winning condition from here. So they probably have a play. They're going to play the Winston comp.
Alrighty, we have a not a potential, we actually have a substitution on the side of Personate Gang. So NDF is coming in for midday. So this is a tank change. So midday played Orisa on Ilios. I think that was a prepared strat. And NDF, if you look at what they played, what they prefer on my notes, it says Doomfist, Ramatra, Winston. So maybe we might have a potential Winston mirror.
Yeah, it's possible. So if they do the Winston mirror is a street thing is important. And defense is also important, I think, but majorly the important thing is like Ana and Winston, and next is Brick.
Alrighty, so we have the list of things we need to look out for, and this is what the teams have banned and picked. The pick was Blizzard World, and if you look at Fate Altair, they banned out Hollywood, and Personate Gang, they banned out King's Row. Hollywood banned. What does that mean?
Who banned Hollywood? Fate Archer?
Fate Altair did.
That is an interesting point, because Fate Archer banned the Hollywood, meaning they probably worry about the very roll comp, rush comp. But beside that, I'm not really sure why they banned the Hollywood. Or they want to force to the Blizzard World. This might be my opinion.
Okay. That's, I mean, of course, every decision on the coach, we don't know what the decisions are from the coaching side of things, but what we know for sure is that Blizzard World is a fun attraction. Yeah. And we might see some, and also judging from what we've seen from these players so far, we might see a potential Winston mirror, which I'm excited about because we haven't seen Winston mirrors in a lifetime. And Blizzard World, looking at this graphic, means that both players are ready. I'm taking a sneak peek at the lobby screen, and they are entering game. Next steps are going to be teams are going to do very quick ping checks, and then after I get that ready sign, we will be able to hop into game, and I will yell again, this time on time, that we are going in. So last time on Ilios, I kind of baited all of you. All right, I am hearing that we are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, we present Blizzard World.
And also, I think right now the Fate Archer, maybe the Ana player, have a really good condition. He doing so much good clutch play and good naded and good sleep. So can they stop his condition? It's gonna be like a really good point. I want to watch it.
Yeah, I mean his nades were insane.
Yeah.
A lot of we're seeing some interesting hovers here.
How do you call that one?
Merry-go-round? No, not merry-go-round. It's wheel for I don't know. London Eye.
Oh, London Eye, the perfect one. I love London Eye. I take the London Eye more than 5 times.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But okay, it is time. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going in on Blizzard World as Personate Gang is on the Sigma for the defense, and Fate Altair is going to be on the Winston. So no Winston mirror, but it's still very interesting tank choices from both sides.
Yeah, and also Sigma with the Lucio comp, it might be really good signal for the Personate Gang, because most of the time if you have just classic Sigma comp, you have a hard time against Winston, but they're just deep in, just dive in. They're not stopping.
Wait, this is not supposed to be a dive comp, but they just dived in.
Yeah, I think this Lucio pick is very reasonable for me to go into a trade like this one. So this Sigma comp is Numa.
We may be seeing the start of history here. Sylvester did take down Fawn, but is going to be punished by Ong 10 of Personate Gang. So Fate Altair.
And also the Lucio player is changed. The on 10.
Ong 10 was yes.
Yeah, he was.
That is also true. Ong 10 was the Lucio for Personate Gang. They just Fawn is like, hey, it's my turn now.
Yeah.
You Ajax, it's my turn. If I Ajax, you can take back the Lucio.
And Fate Archer didn't charge any nano percentage right now, so this is gonna be a hard time to them, unless they get the kill for the very tricky or nade play. But besides that, it's gonna be hard for them to get the winning condition. It's taking a long time.
What Fate Altair needs is a pick, and NDF at health might be the target here. And Shake It on the Widowmaker is going to need to help his team's cause with a headshot kill there, and he does. He may have been hearing me, but this is going to be 2 picks for the side of Fate Altair. This is going to give them a lot of breathing room for them to step on the payload. Shake It looking for another headshot, but may not even have a target because NDF is down. Ong 10 takes down MSCG in the process, but still a lot more members on the side of Fate Altair on the point than Personate Gang, and looks like it's going to be, despite a very good defense in the first few fights, Fate Altair is able to cap point A relatively fast.
And also, once you have this kind of advantage, Widow is one of the best conditions for to make the snowball for the fight. And also, I say a lot of time, but if you nice shot. But if you keep going.
Wait a second, this is gonna be Nano for Nano Winston. This is gonna be a hugely hindered, so the mobility is, well, namesake hindered, but maybe with that nade finishes off Ong 10. So good point about maybe here he's been on fire for the entirety of the match so far.
His nade and nano timing is really clean, and he did really good play a lot of time.
So this gives Fate Altair a lot of momentum to go forward, and being that much forward means that they have enough space and time to push the payload. And I'm really impressed with Kyron's Winston here, and Kenny may be in trouble. It is actually Ong 10 who's going to be in trouble. Kyron is taken down, but the DPS duo of Fate Altair is doing a lot of heavy lifting as they take down almost everyone on the side of Personate Gang. Looking by the looks of it, it looks like Personate Gang is going to struggle just to touch the point, maybe contest second cap. Newers is there. Sylvester looking for a... Okay, this wasn't an Ajax, so Fonda is going to still be on the Lucio for the moment. The Canny is taking down Shake It, so this is going to be a start for the side of Personate Gang. Kyron is using the Primal Rage to push out, to bully Ongtan, but Ongtan uses the drone to keep himself alive, so it's taking a little while to take Ongtan down. Finally goes down by the hands of Maybe. However, at 0.42 meters, and members of Personate Gang falling fast. It looks like it's going to be only a matter of time before Fate Altar actually caps point B, and this is going to be a big time bank. This is going to be 3 minutes and 55 seconds for Fate Altar to complete Blizzard World.
Now they changed the Brig at here, but Brig and Ana with the Sigma is never going to be making synergy. Oh, nice. Doom is pretty good pick for the get the winning condition, and also, but a lot of people say Winston is a better pick against Doom. But that is true, but it's not meaning you're going to lose a fight.
So it's actually a winnable composition.
Yeah.
Oh, NDF needs to stay alive though if they want to stay winnable. Oh, and once again, good nano target on the side of Kyron. Fawn taking down early. Kyron is slept, but the damage looks like it's already done. Both support members down on the side of Personate Gang, so Beta Alter, they still have the momentum despite Karen being slept on the nano.
I think their Widow is on fire right now. A lot of time. Yeah, I mean, he doing free shot because of the Korean dude. Oh, nice shot.
Another good headshot on the side of
But that is hard. That is hard. Even you have a free shot, it's not easy to get a headshot.
All right, mods, check his PC. No, I'm just joking. He's just doing really wonderfully here. And Shake It, like, again, I agree with your point that Personate Gang doesn't have the space or the members to contest Shake It or make Shake It's life hard. He's just free firing.
And he missed a shot. This has happened a lot. When you're watching the POV, they never get a shot.
Well, at least Kyron's having fun.
Oh, now look at this one. He gets a shot when you're not watching.
So he knows when the observers are looking.
I don't know why, but this is like some theory. Even I see that like a Coach Sloom or the whatever the fight going on. If I'm watching the Widow, they never get a kill. But when I'm not watching Widow, they get a kill. So we have a one rule in my past experience: don't watching our team Widow.
All right. So my theory. Let's have my theory. If we want the series to go the distance, if we want Personate Gang to win, then we always have our POV on Shake It.
That is true. That is okay. Good. But Cassidy is different. If you're watching Cassidy always play pretty good.
Okay, so it's different. Okay, so it's a theory that works differently depending on what hero you're playing. That's a very interesting thing. Let me check up on that with Team 4. And we have some interesting things going on. Personate Gang, of course, this is their attack, so their hovers may change whenever, but it looks like NDF might be kind of considering playing the Ramatra here, because, I mean, they played Sigma like it was a rush comp, so maybe why not? And Hong 10 is on Lucio now. So, okay, they're taking turns.
I have no clue about this one, this swapping. I mean, it's very, if they're each other very friendly, they're like, oh, I have a hard time, Lucio, you can do it, and like that. But Lamatra will take a tier with the Symmetra. Are you guys going to keep the Symmetra?
This is going to be very interesting. Is it going to be whether the Symmetra swap going to happen after the initial TP?
No, it looks like they have it.
No, this
is interesting. This is going to be interesting. This brawl fight is, but they have a May counter for the... Oh no!
Oh, Shake It! Oh, that was a dirty shot. So this is going to be a lot of momentum lost for the side of Personate Gang, and like they're already inside, so they're maybe trapped inside. Well, at least...
But it's okay. But they never can push inside, so it's not really a big deal for the Personate Gang. But they losing momentum is pretty bad signal for them.
All right, so they did push Fate Altar out of the high ground, but no real damage done, so it's still a stalemate. Personate Gang taking the long detour around, and Fate Altar already knows this, and they're gonna use the TP. That was a fake TP, so they just push out Fate Altar, and they're just taking the high ground. Canny burning, but still able to shoot at the wall, healthy enough to shoot.
Oh no.
Once again, a TP. This time it wasn't a fake one, but it's not something that's going to threaten Fate Altar that much. And we're seeing the Iliari from Fate Altar as well. Interesting composition.
If they can make it this one TP next fight, this can be good. This next TP can possibly gonna be good. And Mora and Lucio Beat is coming.
All right, accretion, good accretion from Kyron. It gives a lot of pressure to NDF, but
now their turn.
this is going to be interesting with both ultimates on both sides. There is that early sound barrier, so they are actually committing. Good Blizzard from the side of Sylvester. First kill on the side of Fate Altar, but trades are happening. Kenny's taking down Sylvester as well. There is a Griffin Close, low members all around, so it's going to finish up Kenny, and Shake It can also clean up Fawn and Newers. So both teams are using ultimates, but in the end, it is going to be Fate Altar who is going to prevail. And not only that, Fate Altar has 3 ultimates at their disposal.
But I like it personally getting like an idea how they play for the fight. Just only the problem was like Fate Archer already build up their ultimate so much like on time, so it's not easy to do that. But right, they still have a chance because Symmetra ulti is one of the best ulti for at the point fight.
All right, Shake It is forced off from the high ground, so that's step 1. Checked for the side of Personate Gang, and there is that Captive Sun from the side of MSCG. We haven't seen that ultimate in a while, and it helps take down NDF. So that is, once again, a lot of momentum lost for the side of Personate Gang. There is that photon barrier. It is already expired. So this is going to be, once again, an uphill fight for the side of Personate Gang. Remember, 9K, it is only 1 minute left for the side of Personate Gang. If they need a break, if they have a breakthrough, they need to make it now. Well, that's not going to help things.
But it's not a really big deal right now. Time-wise, it's not a really big deal.
They still have one good, I guess, one real fight, one good push.
And Moria and Lamatra ulti is coming. And that is oh, they changed the Tracer. This is better. This is really good.
Okay. So Shake It still looking for initial pokes here. If they get a pick here, if Shake It gets a pick here, that might be the end of the round. There is that Bob, and also maybe used the amplification matrix, and kills happening in one-sided favor of Fate Altar. With 15 seconds left, this is going to be a miracle if Newers is even able to touch. Fate Altar is looking for Newers Tracer here because they know that the only one that can touch is going to be Newers. They found him and taken down, so this is going to be the end of Personate Gang's attack, and also this is going to be Blizzard World in favor of Fate Altar. Wow. I mean, Ilios was kind of close. Blizzard World wasn't. Like, I was expecting this to be a very close match because because judging by the way Ilios was going, it was really close. But Blizzard World, I think Fate Altar kind of got the hang of things. I think what they did is they understood how Personate Gang was playing, and okay, we're playing this way. And Shake It just decided to just kill people with the Widowmaker.
Yeah, I think the Widowmaker free angle made by Maybe and Karen, who Winston player and the Ana player, they played really good synergy for the making the space, and that free time shot zone and Shake It just made it. It's really nice play by team. And also defense, they're not just sticking the Winston defense comp, they're just swapped to the whole comp for the Sigma comp, and it's working very well against Personate Gang.
Yeah, and once again, I have to just give credit to 3 players here. Of course, everyone on the side of Fate Altar did really well, but Shake It really impressed with not just the Widowmaker, but also the Ashe on the defense was pretty nice as well. And also maybe on that Ana is someone that we need to be on the lookout for, especially in the latter stages of the game. And speaking of which, Personate Gang, they are on the brink of elimination from this tournament. They are fighting for their life in this tournament here, and we will see if they will be able to pull a reverse sweep or whether Fate Altar can keep their tournament hopes alive after a short break. welcome back to Champions Series Pacific. And come on, we are at 2-0 on Fate Altar. Personate Gang have their walls on their back. This may be their last map on the tournament so far, unless they have an answer to the current Fate Altar aggression here. It is going to be Push, and I believe it is going to be New Queen Street, which is a new map. I mean, not a new map, but it's a map selection that we haven't been seeing. So, of course, I mean, a new map, that's kind of a joke that we Koreans usually use when we haven't seen a map or a hero for for a long time, and then we go like, hey, since we're not used to it, is this a new map? So that was the joke over there. Just in case there was any misunderstanding.
If you explain joke, it's not any more fun.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, that's also true. So, but it's interesting to see that Fate Altar banned out Colosseo. Maybe they have something really special prepared. So usually because Colosseo is the preferred map pick. So I think what my conspiracy theory is that Fate Altar, all right, you probably prepared for Colosseo because everyone plays Colosseo. I am going to twist that. That may be what they're cooking over there. And I actually found out what Personate Gang needs. They need a Cowboy Bebop skin. Yes. Like we've seen yesterday that it was actually one of the reasons people actually won. And looking at the new Queen Street map set graphics, it means that the lobby is indeed ready. So let me just have a few more seconds to have the players do their ping tests. And after they tell us that they are ready, we will be able, and I will be able to shout out that we are ready. And at the current moment, it is taking a little bit more. I think they're excited to be on Toronto. I think the players didn't, of course, you don't get to go to Toronto every single day of your life. But we are hearing that the players are indeed ready. So ladies and gentlemen, we give you New Queen Street. Alright, we are indeed in the streets of Toronto, and looking at the hovers here, we might be seeing some interesting stuff. I would be very surprised if I actually see the left weaver here. And Zarya potentially. But before we go in, ladies and gentlemen, we are going in on New Queen Street, as indeed it will be a Zarya mirror with a Cassidy Tracer and Cassidy Sombra.
I mean, more than 60% the Tracer side is stronger because Sombra need to do a very perfect play, but if they're doing forcing out, after that Tracer Sombra have so much downtime.
That forward roll of confidence, knowing that the Zarya is going to give him the bubble, is very, distinctive characteristics of this composition so far. As Shake It has definitely the confidence. He has been the winning factor of his team in the previous maps, and that was a huge boop. Doesn't lead to any kills so far. Bond very low though, needs to get healed up. And once again, Shake It needs to be, confidence is good, but he needs to be careful he doesn't fall, because if he falls, that's going to be a lot of the damage taken away from the side of Fate Altar.
Okay, it's good signal for the Personate Gang. They have so much good ultimate for making the winning condition right now. So it's not a really bad signal for the Personate Gang if they can win this fight.
Alright, NDF at a reasonable amount of energy. Kyron very low. Is saved by the Immortality Field. Maybe uses the Amplification Matrix, but is answered by Ongtan's Sound Barrier. Newers is... Both Cassidy's were having the Deadeye, but it is going to be Shake It who finds Fond. And NDF takes down Shake It and as a trade kill as well. And at the current moment, Personate Gang is trying to contest the push of Fate Altar, but... that was a very bold Graviton Surge, and it actually pays out. So this is going to be extra push mileage for the side of Fate Altar.
And now they have a Sound Barrier, and Personate Gang don't have a making synergy for the Sound Barrier together to get a kill. So you really have a high chance Fate Archer just push the card until after tech point.
Alright, so Fate Altair with that ult advantage here, it's going to be up to NDF whether he can actually make that Graviton Surge count. 2 members on the side of Fate Altair was caught in that Graviton Surge, but however, it was MSCG's Sound Barrier that negated a lot of the damage, and it's going to be Kyron and Shake It who's going to find those kills here. And once again, Fate Altair, despite Personate Gang using a very big ultimate, is able to keep on the push, and this lead is getting bigger and bigger.
And also, Litek situation window is really good ultimate for the make them to the hard tick space. So, but they're joining out. Yeah, it's good. Good.
That was a good kill on Shake It. So, Personate Gang may be finally able to stabilize things a little bit. Kenny needs to stay alive though.
But maybe clutch window.
Alright, there is that window that we were talking about. Let's see if it can actually lead to any kills here. That pulse bomb from New Earth is wide, doesn't find any target. Fate Altair backs up a little bit, but they're probably not that much concerned. The Deadeye is there, but Shake It immediately takes out Canny. Fawn trades Shake It in the process, so no Cassidy on either side. It is going to be a very angry and hot Zarya laser here on the side of Kyron. 97%, so maybe the DPS that was lost because the absence of the Cassidy is not going to be that much important, because Kyron is literally the DPS, and now Kyron does have the Graviton Surge. The grab finds 3, and there is that pulse to find the members of Personate Gang. So this is going to be yet another teamfight win for the side of Fate Altair. Personate Gang, it looks like the dominoes are falling for them.
And also, Litek condition, enemy sound barrier is a bit hard to using it here, so Fate Altair have 2 options. Going with the sound barrier earlier, force out their sound barrier at the barrier bad zone, or just like a disengage from the enemy sound barrier. So I want to see which decision making they're going to do.
Alright, Personate Gang does not have a lot of time or a lot of distance before. Remember, this may be their last map in this competition here. There is that Ong 10 sound barrier, but does not save NDF from certain death. And Fond and Canny taking down Shake It is on fire as this Cassidy cannot be stopped. And this looks like this is gonna be the full push here at 5 minutes. Yes, NDF tries his very best to stay alive, but this is going to be a fading glimmer of hope for the side of Personate Gang. Yes, they have tried their best, but it is not going to. It is only delaying the inevitable, as Fate Altair looks like they are going to push the entirety of New Queen Street, and they will be eliminating Personate Gang from the tournament. Fate Altair keeps their lower bracket run going.
Yeah, this is very impressive for the Fate Altair. They even not using the one com and multiple com, and every single time they Shake It do the best the moment for bring the team, and also maybe also for me like a very hard carry for a lot of point, but Shake It like is the key of the DPS who you want to be the play together.
All right, I mean, especially on New Queen Shade, Shake It has been very, very, very integral to their win, and I think also, like you said, 9K, Fate Altair has shown a lot of compositions, like compared to last week when they lost to Daft, they just played the Junker Queen. So maybe they were, I guess, profiting from the new patch, or whether they were really practicing a lot after their loss on, I mean, I think that was 2 weeks ago. It's still a lot of credit goes to Fate Altair for kind of addressing their flexibility, addressing some of their weaknesses, and of course, Personate Gang is not at the power level of DAF, but still, like, in order to just assert this level of dominance, they still needed to work on a lot, and it shows. So a lot of credit to them. And I also want to give a shout out to Personate Gang. Yes, unfortunately, this is going to be their last match of the tournament. However, just being here, just by reaching all the way here after a very fierce, competitive qualifier round is good enough. And I'm hearing, my notes says that a lot of members of Personate Gang are actually just non-pros that also have full-time jobs. So they have to go to their normal day jobs, and then after they come back at like 5, 6 p.m. in the evening they have to practice with their teammates. So it's like really a lot of commitment for this roster, and I really want to say thank you to them.
I mean, they almost bring the win moment a lot of times, so and that is not easy for them after when you have a full-time job. And they just bring the almost a winning condition against Fate Archer.
And once again, I just want to say words of appreciation for Personate Gang. I hope that we will be able to see you next season as well. But before anything, we have our player of the match ready. So production, take it away. Oh, it is Shake It. I am not surprised. Shake It has done so much to win, to give Fate Altair this win today. It would have been, if I wouldn't want to discredit any other members of this team, but I do want to say that if Shake It did not show the performance that he did today, today might have been a totally different game.
True. I mean, that high noon and at the Ilios, the nano tempo is really good decision making by Maybe, but also nano called by the who get it. So, and after that, they get the nano, he making so much like a clutch play after it, and also when they play Daria, he bring a lot of winning condition for his team.
Yeah, and not just the Cassidy. I mean, a lot of the highlights were on New Queen Street, but I also want to give some of the highlights, I guess, shout out to the Widowmaker on Blizzard World. And on Ilios, yes, he did play the Cassidy. So I believe he played the Ashe too a little bit on Blizzard World as well.
Yep.
So a lot of the good hit scan plays from the side of Shake It. I'm joking before I flame anyone. Check his computer. But yes, Shake It was that good, and not just Shake It. I think it was a team effort. Kyron did really well. Daichi, maybe MSCG, everyone on this team just like did really. They did their jobs really well, and that was what made them their win. And Fate Altair, they are alive in this tournament. They still are clinging onto one life, so one loss is going to lead them to an exit on this tournament. However, at the current moment, they are staying alive. They will have their miracle lower bracket run going. But let's see. We have another lower bracket match, elimination match coming up. 3-2-1 Diving versus Teenage Rising. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be back really soon. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Pacific, and we are currently at the start of our second match of the day. So this is also going to be an elimination match, so the loser has to get eliminated from the tournament and unfortunately have to, well, let's just say prepare for the next season, whereas the winner of this match will be staying on the bracket and still go at least look for a miracle lower bracket run. How did you, any comments on the last match?
I think last match was that thing about the new com was very impressed for me, because you mentioned about that they only using like a Junker King com last time, but then right now they're just played multiple comps.
All right. Yeah, so the adaptability of these teams are really, really impressive, and we are going to our matchup, second matchup of the day today. So it is 3-2-1 Diving versus Teenage Rising. So the clash of the INGs. So the Divers versus the Risers. So that's actually something that I stole from chat. Like, I was looking at the chat on the break time, and they were discussing about like the Divers and the Risers. I really like that, so I stole that away. I'm sorry, I'm too broke to pay you for copyrights, but it is going to be the Divers versus the Risers, and of course, followed by that, we will be having Daft versus HoneyPot later in the day. But let's talk about our second matchup for the day.
Okay, I think second match about the day today is like personally, I think as a logo, which team do you think is win?
The logo. I would have to give it to the Risers.
Okay.
What about you?
I think 3-2-1 is better for me because they're using our point.
Oh, okay, that's also very true. So we're getting that WDG bias here. So the Divers get 9K's vote for the font, which is also really cool. So of course, looking at their rosters, let's take a look at the Divers rosters first. It is going to be Seungon and Ju. This is interesting.
What?
Seungon used to be a tank.
Oh.
Petals was the damage DPS player.
Okay.
And let's take a look first. Seungon and Ju on the damage, Petals on the tank, and Meme Machine, Proxies on the support, and we have Chun-Li and Spook and the support for any substitutions. This is gonna be really interesting because I've known these players. Seungon was at Panthera and Petals was a DPS at JNGK. These are all contenders, former contenders Korea players, and this is going to be really interesting to see what they have in store. Maybe my theory is that Petals might play Zarya, because remember, a lot of DPS players used to play Zarya in the 3-3, like a 3-3 meta. Let's see. This is going to be, I'm already really interested. But before that, let's take a look at Teenage Rising, the Risers roster. It's going to be Huso Fast and Sunset on the damage and Hopper on the tank. Wait a second.
Isn't Hopper was DPS player?
Yes, Hopper was the DPS and Huso Fast was the tank. So
Isn't it our production problem?
I have no idea. Maybe. I'm starting to have some questions here, but if this is actually indeed what they're going with, this is going to be very, very interesting for me. But let's, Hopper is at the tank right now, and Bayadir and Andadas is at the support position. So they aren't messed, well, I won't want to say messed up. Maybe if this is a tactical decision on both sides, this is going to be very, very interesting.
I mean, how can possibly just both team DPS just change the tank lore?
That's very interesting to see as well. Let me see if we'll see if whatever happens. But looking at the lobby right now, I'm just taking a look at the lobby, and they're actually on the tank position right now.
Oh, okay. Which
is really, really interesting. And okay, so let's take a look at which maps we're gonna play. And this is going to be your map set. So, okay, we're not having Lijiang for a second time in a row. So this is kind of exciting. We are having Samoa for the first control map, and then we're going to have King's Row. So we're going back to familiar stuff on the hybrid. And then we're having Colosseo. We're back to familiarity once again. And then if the match gets extended a little bit, we will be having New Junk City and Circuit Royale on our 4th and 5th maps respectively. So I am already mind blown by the tank and DPS shuffle here. What might be, like, considering the roster changes here, what does Samoa bring to you?
Samoa, like a lot of teams have a different like a theory or opinion about that, but I think Samoa in general, you can play with the comp about the year like it. It's not really a deal.
So any comp is really viable in Samoa, and maybe, I mean, I'm interested to see whether this is going to be a Zarya matchup on both teams, because maybe Doomfist, because DPS players played, I mean, DPS, like Doomfist was a DPS previously, but it's definitely interesting to see what they have in store. I think the players are getting ready. So let's just hear from production. Okay, so this is the graphics here. This means that both players are indeed getting ready, and I am taking a look at the lobby here. Both teams are entering the game. They are checking whether their ping levels are okay. Of course, this is an online match right now, so playing on competitive ping is really, really important for both teams. If they're playing on like really bad ping, that's going to be not just bad for the players, but also as the match in general as a spectacle. So as soon as I get the go from our production staff, we will definitely go into the match, and we're just waiting. I'm still mind blown by what our DPS players / tanks will be bringing. I mean, yes, DPS players playing tank, I've seen this before. DPS tank players playing DPS, this is something I'm really excited for. I haven't seen or heard a lot of these like references before.
I mean, it's very unusual situation. I also hard to like thinking about the who was it, but I think it's barely happened in the last,
unless you're super. Super Genji.
Yeah, Super Genji, and Super was, well, he played before? Yeah, but whatever, yeah.
Alright, we're on Volcano, if I'm not mistaken, on Samoa. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going in on Samoa as...
And tank is their tempo. So Hopper and yeah. So I think it's kind of like a production issue right now. But whatever. The com-wise, the Kirkin com is really have so much potential to like a hard dive. But Orsa is a good counter for the hard dive com.
Yeah, and well, at least at the current moment, Teenage Rising is going with a 2-1 lead on the side of kills. So Teenage Rising will be having that initial numbers lead when they contest for the point, and it is going to be Hopper who is going to be contesting the point, but Jude taken down by Huso Fast with a good javelin. Well, it wasn't a javelin kill, but after the follow-up damage from the javelin, and so Teenage Rising will be able to cap first point and have a defensive position. Like, considering that this is the Orisa, 3-2-1 diving will be having a very hard time going inside.
And also, this is very like a long time haven't seen anyone, but they're using like a brig with the Junkerkin, and it used to be good, but I'm not sure right now.
Alrighty, Sungon on the Junker Queen. Starts with a good knife, which they actually connected. Sunset is a victim of that knife. However, despite Baradier's best efforts to save Sunset after the knife connected, still, Sunset is taken down by Petals. And Baradier trades down Ju, so I don't think 3-2-1 diving will have enough pressure to contest the point so far. They are waiting for Ju to come back. And this is going to be the fight where, if this fight gets extended, it will be leading into ultimates. And Petals on the Genji, looking for an assassination attempt, but it is actually going to be Baradier who takes care of Petal. And this is Teenage Rising on the momentum once again. With that Orisa and also the numbers advantage, they are not particularly concerned about 3-2-1's rotation here. Good javelin once again, but does not find a kill in the follow-up attempt.
I mean, winning conditions from the 3-2-1 diving is very, very limited. So they need like a really clean dive for the winning condition.
Oh, there is Anades's sound barrier. Well, Sungon has actually really decent rampage. So despite Fuso Fast using the Terra Surge and basically Teenage Rising, 3 members of Teenage Rising using their ultimates, 3-2-1 diving actually found a good rampage into the Teenage Rising composition and flip the point.
Yeah, also they using the Teenager Rising just using sound barrier, and they only have a Sojourn ulti the overclock. It's not enough to using for the retaking because they have a sound barrier counter by 3-1 diving. So it's this until this fight they're gonna win.
There is Petals' Dragon Blade. They need to make this work. And finds one, Sunset. And also Adidas, so a pretty good play despite, I mean, of course it was coordinated with the Kitsune Rush. However, I think this was a pretty good fight overall in terms of 3-2-1 diving. Teenage Rising, Sunset falling early meant that they couldn't use that overclock. So it is going to be yet another attempt for Teenage Rising to just flip the point, and at 92%, like, I guess one teamfight win means that they will win Volcano here. It's going to be a very important fight for both teams. 3-2-1 diving still holding on to that sound barrier. Proxy is probably going to use it to counter any aggression the Teenage Rising is probably going to throw at them at current moment. The only aggression is going to be this. Oh, nice shot. Overclock, and well, I mean, not only just it was a good counter to good sound barrier counter to the overclock, they might even not even have to use it because Sunset was focused down so early.
But the thing is, like, better be secure, and also this is like I want to mention about that. But Junker can come once you have a point side, you can do a lot of choking skill, the choking way to play. So that is good for the team. And next Blade and next Pulse Bomb is coming soon, and Rampage also. So can Orisa block their engage?
All right, Hoper looking for a potential stick with that Pulse Bomb, trying to jiggle around to be unpredictable, and that hope, and the Pulse Bomb unfortunately doesn't find the target. Petals finds two in the current moment, very low, but is looking for the Lucio pick. Oh, wait a second. I was so excited about the blade that I didn't even look at the point, and of course I think that was the case of Teenage Rising as well. They were too occupied with the fight that they weren't focused on the point. Get your people on the point, but no, like, that didn't happen. I think this blade kind of distracted them a lot. It was at 92%.
So Orisa Come is good for the like a counter dive, like the force out to not diving to them, but it's not meaning you can win the fight by that. So when you retaking situation, it's pretty hard, and Junkerkin is always good for the choking situation.
All right, it looks like
Oh no, are they gonna using this one?
The Torbjorn?
Oh, wait, what? And with the grid? I'm not sure this one, but personally, I think Sojourn have so much potential for to kill the enemy. Or
wait a second, Petals has been cooking something, because despite our doubts, Petals actually takes down Sunset with I assume that was a long-range shot, headshot there, and 3-2-1 diving with that initial numbers advantage will be able to claim control on the point very early. Of course, Hoper on that Tracer will be trying to contest, but not available as 3-2-1 diving claim first control on the point. Use Teenage Rising on that little building over there, and it's going to be Orisa. Both Orisas trying to gain ground, and to be honest, Chu taking down Hoper. So this is a pattern here. We're seeing some long-range snipes from both Petals and Ju taking down Sunset and Hoper. So an early numbers disadvantage for Teenage Rising 2 times in a row. And although, considering that it's a Orisa versus Orisa where both tanks don't die that easily, this is going to be a very prolonged fight where, oh, that was a good wall to deny that Terra Surge from the side of Fuso Fast. And wow, I think 3-2-1 diving was prepared for Teenage Rising playing the Orisa, and I think this was tailored specifically into this composition.
Yeah, we can say that, but I think it's more like they can counter Tracer, that's the point option. But the problem right now is going to be happen soon. So once they have a sound barrier by Teenager Rising, and they don't have a control power to enemy Sojourn. So if the Sojourn wants to have a side control or side angle, I think 3-2-1 diving had very limited option for the window against that. So can they making the kill? I think they're only possible to kill the target is a Tracer. Without the Tracer, I think it's really hard.
Ooh, okay, I thought that was a kill, but that's only going to take the Immortality Field. Hoper having expended Oh, and Sunset on the other side is finding a lot of kills with that overclock. 2 and a turret. So this is going to be a lot of momentum lost for the side of 3-2-1 Diving. Remember, the point control is currently on favor of Teenage Rising, and it was only 51% lead for the side of 3-2-1 Diving. So Teenage Rising will be able to equalize very soon, and they will exceed. So now the lead is in the side of Teenage Rising.
But once 3-2-1 Diving get the point, it's really good signal for the 3-2-1 Diving, so they have to go to point.
Alright, and see the point they are going. And Sungan is going to use the Terra Surge. Does not find any targets yet. Does find Bayadir. And Anadas is very, very low. If Sunset and Anadas falls, this is going to be bad news for the side of Teenage Rising. Yes, they do have a sizable lead on the point, but it is going to be 3-2-1 Diving that is going to flip the point. And wow, this can be anyone's game right now, but Teenage Rising does not have any ults. Hoper, with the exception of Hoper with the pulse bomb very soon.
Yeah, I think the pulse bomb condition is hard to for the against that come. So I want to be there, try to control more point side by 3-2-1 Diving. And once they control point side, that is good timing for they can sort of pick the enemy. So their diving, pushing that is not really matter for them. And Tracer can always have on the enemy backside or point pressure. It's still not really bad condition for the Teenager Rising.
All right, Hoper's pulse bomb did not find any targets. Sungan at half health. Petal's very low. Proxy is taking down early, so this is going to be bad news for 3-2-1 Diving. And that was an early flip during the fight as well. So Meme Machine is going to commit with the rally to keep everyone alive, but is not able to save Chu from death. Petals is also the recipient of the rally, but the damage from Teenage Rising is so large that the rally is just not going to be enough to keep everyone up and alive. And at 94%, 3-2-1 Diving may have to touch, and Sungan with the Doomfist has the touch, but it will be taken down after a single touch. And yes, Chu risked his life and just sacrifices his life for the touch. And there is that Torbjorn ult, but it does not do much. It just leaves your mark on the point, but no bodies on the point. It means that Teenage Rising will equalize Samoa, and we're going to a third round.
Yeah, I think their option about the Teenage Rising is pretty good to play against that, and the Hopper just do a good management about his counter, the hero. Oh, that was
okay. So that was
clean.
How it started.
But I still believe if they did not die at the first fight, I think it's easy win for the Teenager Rising. But anyway, the point I tried to say is the Tracer counter pick is not really working if the Tracer just ignore the way to play. So I think they have too much resource for the counter Tracer. So 50-50 for me. And right now this is the same, and now they have Lucio. This is make more sense for me. And Tracer, this map Tracer have a worse condition than last map. So I think it's 3-2-1 Diving have a good chance to win this fight.
All right, so let's see how much of a difference the Ilios makes into this composition. Sungan currently at half health, needs to be healed up in order to ground. Sunset once again first to fall in this round. It's also Petals who is taking down Sunset. Proxy is taking down Bayadir and Anadas. Petals low, but is healed up, and everyone on the side of Teenage Rising is down. So once again, early point cap for the side of 3-2-1 Diving. They are going to accumulate this progress one by one. And 9K, I think this composition is already kind of this, I guess, modified version of this comp is already working out.
Yeah, also this map is really easy to buy Mei, and both can do a lot of things for here. And their winning condition, Teenager Rising winning condition, only Sojourn pick here or Tracer hard carry. So beside is hard.
So fast. Yes, you may be in Orisa, but if you keep getting headshot like that, you might eventually fall. And is getting bullied by the entirety of 3-2-1 Diving. Sungan taking that kill credit here, and Anadas, of course, needs to reset for his team. He doesn't want to get staggered. It looks 3-2-1 Diving looking very good, comfortable in this composition. So, Hoper taken down with a punch by Orisa, no less. So this is going to stagger a lot more time for the side of Teenage Rising, and this means more progress in favor of 3-2-1 diving, already at 53% and going. So Teenage Rising...
they changed the Cassidy. This is a good signal for the Teenager Rising. Now they can possible to win this fight, but OT condition is so much high for the Teenager, the 3-2-1 diving, so it's a bit hard, but they still have option to can win.
Alright, that both Amplification Matrix, Extended Sunset taking down Proxies, so this is going to be an early advantage in favor of Teenage Rising. However, Sunset is punished for his sins, but Petals is taken out in the process, so it's a numbers advantage for the side of Teenage Rising. Trade kill still going on, but still, point control is in favor of 3-2-1 diving. Even if they lose, they probably would want to stall this as long as possible, so the end product was 86% in favor of 3-2-1 diving. I think 3-2-1 diving should be able to finish this out if they win this next team fight. So a good stall from them.
If they want to win this fight, the Soundbear and Orsa OT need to be really deep to them, and after that, like other 2 DPS OT can be working. So the goal of them is to try to just bring that rush to them and using the Soundbear and Orsa OT.
Alright, there is a wall, ice wall to try to isolate. Yusufast using the Terra Surge, only finding the Immortality Field, but Proxies is taken down by Hoper. Sunset also takes down Mean Machine as well. Singan does trade out, but does not change the grand scheme of things, as Teenage Rising will be able to clean up this team fight. And once again, it is going to be Teenage Rising keeping up, well, trailing the progress made by 3-2-1 diving here.
I'm just not sure about the why 3-2-1 diving didn't using the Orsa and Mei OT, but I think condition-wise they maybe have a hard time. So, but still, this is really 50-50 and slightly better for the 3-2-1 diving, but they have a high noon, and high noon condition is probably going to be working very well at here. So, this is 50-50 fight.
Alright, 50-50 it is, as the Pulse Bomb from Hoper does not find the target. And there is that Blizzard, and also combined in order with Sungan's Terra Surge. But it looks like Sungan is going to be punished, and also Proxy is taking down Mean Machine, also down. So a lot of investments from 3-2-1 diving not paying out. Yusufast is taken down. So this may be anyone's game yet. Anadas looks like he's contesting the point.
That is huge play.
Yeah, this is really huge. Even though if they do end up giving up the point, this is going to be overtime. And Teenage Rising is not even giving up the point.
Can he making the window value? Oh, they just give up.
But still, I think it was really important that Anadas really contested the point to the point where that play bought time for Teenage Rising to regroup before overtime takes in their favor, in 3-2-1 diving's favor.
And this is good signal for the Teenager Rising.
Oh, what a good Deadeye. Also in coordination, no way!
Oh, he can't. Oh my god. But yeah,
we're going. What I wanted to say was that Yusufast pulled them in so that it was they were all in Sunset's line of sight. In the end, it was a good play, and Teenage Rising will be flipping it. And it looks like it's going to be a desperation contest by Sungan, but it is not. It is going to be a little bit too late, as Teenage Rising will be able to take Samoa. But man, 9K, that was really close.
Yeah, I think that high noon is really clean shot and good like that. But I think I really love to see each other like a soft come very like making the advantage for the fight. And the last fight was Moria, and that was like a really clean, like they can win the fight.
Yeah, let's talk about the Torbjorn pick a little bit. Like, how would you rate the Torbjorn pick? Of course, I mean, it didn't really work out as well because usually you pick to win, but like, how would you generally rate?
I think against the Sojourn Tracer is really high value, like a tier. But after Cassidy is just in general higher tier than like a Toll. But I think the 3-2-1 diving have so much like an opportunity to win the fight once they take extraction. But I think when they losing that fight is making that to them too hard game. So I think without that, it's not really comp problem. I think just like the momentum problem.
Alrighty, and it looks like we might be having a substitution. We haven't seen the graphics yet, but I am seeing some movements in the lobby, especially on the side of Teenage Rising, the Risers. despite, well, okay, let's talk about the next map. We're going to King's Row. If you want to change something, what would you change? Like, would you still go with the Orisa? I mean, is Orisa composition viable for King's Row?
Not really.
Okay.
Because Orisa only good at the second point, but first point, third point, Orisa calm is really hard time for you can get the bring the winning by tank, and also other DPS not really can working. The general pick is gonna be Cassidy and Ana or the Echo, like that kind of combination is very good. You can do like a damage stacking comp, like a poking comp with the Winston even can possible, but the most important at the King's Row first point and third point is more mobility comp with the high damage stacking.
All right, we're taking a look at the map selections here for Hybrid. The Teenage Rising banned out Midtown, and 321 Diving banned out Blizzard World. And it was Teenage Rising's pick to pick King's Row, so this is interesting. Midtown, probably. Like, can you kind of like give any insight on why teams would ban this and why they would pick this?
I mean, it's very simple, isn't it, about they banned the Blizzard World because most team is not really looks like have a fundamental the mobility comp or dive comp, and Teenager Rising not sure right now, but as it seems like they're very love to be more brawly fight, so brawly fight is more better at the King's Row.
Oh, talking about brawl, I have a specific hero in mind. Will the big Hammerman, Reinhardt, be in play?
I mean, a lot of people not play right now, but personally, Reinhardt might be pretty good synergy with the Cassidy and also Ana or Batis. So, and King's Row is one of the best map used to be for the Reinhardt.
All right, and it looks like we need a little bit more time to get the players to get ready, so please bear with us. We might or might not, I don't know at the current moment about substitution so far. I did hint about a substitution. I'm not so sure yet. I am yet to hear from production. But what I do know is that one of the players needed to reboot their computer, so they are taking a little bit more time. So we do need a little you need to hang out with us a little bit until we get into the match in King's Row yet. In the meanwhile, let me just ask you a personal question. What's one of your favorite, fondest moments in King's Row?
So many things, so recently one?
I mean, whichever one that you would want to share.
I can share a lot of them, but I think the biggest thing for me was probably 2022. We win against the Dallas at the King's Row because we get the full hold by second point by Dallas, and a lot of team and people thinking about we're gonna losing at the King's Row, but we just do the hard clutch it, and they believe they're just doing wrong play, but as my perspective, we was just better.
Oh, nice. All right, so some spice there on 2022 versus the Dallas Fuel. And for me personally, I want to go back to my Excelsior days, and it was also in 2022. No, it was actually in 2021 where we had Yakpung on Reinhardt, and we TP'd in, and Yakpung just TP'd with while in the charge, and it was against the Hangzhou Spark, and then the enemy Tracer got pinned. It was like Yakpung was like, "What?"
I think I saw that. I probably saw that one.
Yeah, so it was one of my fondest moments from King's Row. But as we're speaking, we are hearing that the players are indeed ready to play on King's Row. So let's see what we will be. I don't know what we'll expect in King's Row, but I am ready for it, and I hope you are, because production says that the game's ready. So ladies and gentlemen, King's Row. Alright, we're looking at the hovers here, 3, 2, 1 diving. Oh, let's look at the fan predictions first. Teenage Rising looks like they are at the majority here with 74% against 3, 2, 1 diving. So the Risers have majority of the votes. Let's see if the Divers will be able to defy expectations and keep their tournament hopes alive, because they need that.
Okay, this is pretty interesting because they're gonna play with the Sombra, and Sombra buff is pretty huge.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are going in on King's Row with Teenage Rising on the Doomfist competition. And actually, we're having a Doomfist tank mirror.
Yeah, Doomfist tank mirror is kind of very fun point, but I think Sombra oh yeah, nice dive. Yeah, Sombra right now, the after buff is pretty huge buff, and this map is good for the Sombra defense.
Alrighty. Oh, that might be a fat. Okay, that is not as fat of a nade as I would have thought, but Sungan still takes down Hopper, so this is a good sign for the side of the Divers here. Sungan also takes down Sunset, so no DPS players on the side of Teenage Rising, the Risers, yet.
Are they gonna Sunset change the hero? Okay, if he not change the hero, this is really a hard time for the Teenager Rising, because the Sojourn is hard to charge energy and hard to try to target against the enemy. So good. Oh yeah, nice TP for South.
Oh, Ju also has, has a good social mood that he's saying hi to all the players. He's so fast on the high ground on the contest with the Divers here. Oh no. Actually takes down Proxies. That was really impressive mechanics. And also takes down Meme Machine, so the entire support staff of 3-2-1 diving is down, and Sungan very low.
I mean, his mechanic was insane in that moment. He just a hard carry, because this is gonna be for sure. It's gonna be a hard time for Teenager Rising, but I don't care. He's just gonna carry by himself.
Yep, he was like, okay, guys, if you're not gonna make kills happen, I'll just kill the support line. And that's exactly what he did, and Petals on the Tracer has to force the recall just to get back to high ground. Not a lot of action so far. It is Hugh so fast, trying to contest. Sungan very low as well. Hopper did not find the target on his pulse bomb, but still, Teenage Rising, the Risers are getting a lot of ground and a lot of time for their payload to go across the arc here. Sungan taking down Sunset is a start for the side of the Divers to stabilize. Sungan also takes down Anadas, so Teenage Rising has to back off a little bit. Huso Fast very low as well. Bayadir low as well. They need to survive if they don't want to get staggered. Pebbles looking for a fat pulse bomb target.
He get a grip the time. He's gripped the time.
Oh, good stick. Oh, takes down Bayadir. Once again, Meteor Strike used by Huso Fast. Oh, going to take down Proxies as well. Going to be hacked and very low, but will be able to survive for the moment, but not for long as Ju uses the virus to take down Huso Fast. This is going to be Sungan taking down Anadas as well, so Teenage Rising will be at a major. They have to retreat back to their spawn.
Oh, they changed the Junker King. Okay. I mean, his jump is feel to me really nasty, but I think he just want to be making the Sunset have more confidence for the game. So this Junker King pick is not really good pick, but still can make sense.
Okay. And there is that EMP. Sunset falls early. Hopper at half HP as well. Bandier did use the Kitsune Rush, but it is going to be the members of Teenage Rising who is going to fall. Bayadir does take down Petals as a consolation prize, but is this going to be more than just a consolation? Bayadir, Petals, Bayadir is punished by a Meme Machine, and this looks like this is going to be 3-2-1 diving.
Yeah, and also right now the 3-2-1 diving very weak in its timing, and Teenager Rising is the strongest time. So if they defend this one, Teenager Rising is a very, very hard situation.
Alrighty, Sungan going to contest the high ground using the power block. And also, Anadas is using the sound barrier. Sunset is sleeping somewhere off the map, and Hope.
Oh no.
And Sungan just crushes him, but Hopper takes down Ju.
Oh,
Now he's taking down
nice.
Bayadir. There's action on all across the map, and Sungan at half health, trying to just juke with Huso Fast so far. Looking at Petals, taking down Hopper long range. And it's going to be Husofast in a pinch right now. Anadas trying to save him as best as possibly can. Husofast is able to survive.
This is really a hard time for a teenager Rising. Can the Rampage can be clutch for this game? Can he? Without that, it's gonna be hard. Because Sojourn is not gonna be have any target for the get the kill here, and Lily is good counter for their pushing hard.
There is that rally you were talking about.
Nice
However,
play.
Mean Machine was not able to get out alive, and so that is going to be the rally denied for the side of 3-2-1 Diving. And to make things worse, that was a pretty good rampage from the side of Husofast. Petals does get Hopper with a pulse bomb, but Teenage Rising does like they have the momentum at the current moment.
The touch the payload was so huge because they had on time for the they can retake it. This is a huge play, but he's whatever. Yeah.
Ooh, Ju and Petals taking down. Petals was very low at the very beginning of that fight, so had to use that recall early. Fusofast asleep. Bayadir using that Kitsune Rush to just push out the members of 3-2-1 Diving, so they bought enough space for them to capture point B.
Okay, right now it's going to be more Sunset timing because third point is not going to be really big deal for the anymore to the Sojourn. And right now they don't have any more Tracer, they only have the Sombra. So it's condition wise. Oh,
Wait a second. Did somebody push him or did he take a misstep? I did not see that, but whatever. That is going to be very bad news for the side of 3-2-1 Diving, especially considering that Proxies had the Nano, and Husofast is going to axe down Mean Machine. Singan in the meanwhile does take down Bayadir, so this is going to be somewhat of an equalizer, but still Teenage Rising will be having a little bit of an advantage, but that was a good EMP on 4 members of Teenage Rising. Still, somehow, Teenage Rising is able to survive, and that Sour Beer is going to keep them up for the current moment. Husofast still very low. However, Sungan is the recipient of the Nano, needs to find a target. Doesn't find a suitable punch target so now, and the Nano is expired. Husofast very low once again, but somehow is able to survive. Hopper is purpled, but with the help of the recall, is probably
Rampage is coming.
Rampage 93. Ju taking down Hopper is going to be huge for the defensive efforts of 3-2-1 Diving here. And Petals take down Sunset. Said this is going to be. This is going to be end of the situation. This is going to be reset for the side of Teenage Rising.
I mean, I think the really big mistake from the Teenager Rising was after the EMP, they don't have to using the sound barrier because the only condition wise is pretty good, but I think they automatically click it. It's happened a lot of time against the Sombra, but right now this is really going to be a hard time for the Teenager Rising to take the space. And Sunset need to carry this game if he want to hold in the Sojourn.
Oh, Ju taking down Hopper with the help of Petals here, and 24 seconds. Yes, the Rampage finds 2, but the rally will be there to keep them alive for a little bit longer, but Sungan is not so fortunate as Husofast takes down Sungan. There is that Kitsune Rush to provide the pressure for the side of Teenage Rising, taking down Petals as well, with overtime going to take very soon. Late kills on Mean Machine means that and also Proxies is down, so no supports for the side of 3-2-1 Diving, and remember this is overtime, so this is going to be later. Respawn timers for the side of 3-2-1 Diving. There's the Bastion that's going to harass, trying to make some kills here, but Sunset taking down Petals, and 2 members on the side of 3-2-1 Diving trying to touch, and that is probably going to be the end of the resistance from 3-2-1 Diving. Good full cap on the side of Teenage Rising.
I mean, that last Rampage is even clean. I mean, I think for me, the key of the player for the Teenager Rising is right now the... How can I pronounce his name? The feel so fast?
Husofast, yes.
Yeah. So he's so much did so much thing for the first point and third point. And second point, I know he's hard to do something, but he bring the team so much a bad condition for the victory.
All right, so a lot of credit towards Husofast. Well, I mean, to be honest, I thought there were moments where I think Teenage Rising weren't able to full cap.
Yeah.
But and then in the end, it was the combined efforts of Husofast and also the rest of the members on the side of Teenage Rising to coordinate well and kind of just exploit the mistakes and weaknesses of 3-2-1 diving.
And
here.
also, Ju, the 3-2-1 diving, Ju, who was Tracer player, was so much time further making the winning condition by Tracer one-on-one duel. But he seems like not gonna using Tracer anymore. But can he bring the Widowmaker? The Sombra to the like a Tracer? How he did it?
All right, so they're kind of swapping roles here in a
Makes
sense that their Ju's gonna be the one playing the Sombra this time. Let's see how this goes. Petal's going to take a early shot, maybe looking for a headshot, and then probably going back to the Cassidy or the Sojourn maybe. Oh, the Tracer actually. So this is gonna be a double flanker.
Yeah, this Sombra Tracer comm is so much dependent like by 2 DPS. The coordinate does not really need any other person, just only need like a Sombra Tracer each other.
Alright, let's see how the coordination levels of 3-2-1 diving are with Petals and Ju, as 3-2-1 diving is forcing Teenage Rising into the point, because if if the invitation is not received, then they will just have a free point. And they're actually getting 2 ticks with Yusufast down. Teenage Rising may... I don't know about this. Teenage Rising. Sungan also taking down Beardy. They're getting picked one by one. Anadas does take down Ju, but is punished. Going to be traded out by Sungan. Hopper taking down as well. So 3-2-1 diving, they have all the time and space in the world to just cap this point 8 for almost free.
Yeah, this is so not good time for the Teenager Rising. Hopper have so much hard time because he one-on-one with the Tracer. And he also needs to think about the enemy Sombra and other condition. And Sunset need to do more hard carry. He need to do more thing to do for bring the winning.
All right, a lot of weight on Sunset's shoulders here on the defensive side of the Sojourn pick. That was a manual hack on Hisofast and good Bionade on Hisofast, a lot of pressure on Hisofast, but in the end, he lives to fight another day. So that's going to be the nano charge. Oh, nice, that was a good pulse from Hopper there. That's going to change a lot of things.
Don't overextend it, please. Don't overextend it. Okay. Oh, yeah. Look at that. He's like so have a confidence with the Doomfist. I love it. Now it's Sunset timing. Sunset is going to be really have a huge chance for the bring at least one person from this one. No,
Hopper is taken down, so this is going to be a lot of ground and pressure being lost from the side of Teenage Rising. Sunset is purpled, but is healed up.
It's okay.
And
nice.
Ju's taken down by Sunset, so this is going to be the nano overclock from the side of Sunset, taking down Proxy, so that's a 1, and people are still cramped up in that bookstore over there. Taking down Meme Machine. Sungan trades out Anadas. Oh, wait a second. Bayadir is also traded out as well, so this is no supports left on the side of 3-2-1 diving. Despite Teenage Rising having a decent overclock, this fight is up to grabs for anyone right now. Oh, wait. This is going to change now because Ju is also fallen down as Sungan is still in spawn. He's ready to go back.
This is really bad signal for the Teenager Rising. They're using nano overclock. Now they don't have any other option for the do something special first. So if the Hopper can kill something or grenade it, without that, it's going to be a hard time for the Teenager Rising.
And Hisofast dying early is not going to help Teenage Rising's cause here. And Anadas using the rally, but not being able to save Sunset. Anadas also taking down. So this is just an ultimate being expended here with a teamfight loss. And with 3-2-1 diving having 3 ultimates, like big ultimates that as well, the EMP, the Nano, and the rally here, they might even not have to use it for the point B cap. Alright, it does not look like Teenage Rising is going to contest that indeed. And 3-2-1 dive. Oh, this is an interesting choice from Hopper to go on the Genji. 3-2-1 diving has 4 minutes to contest for a full cap. Ju looking for an EMP opportunity. That was 5! Caught in that EMP, taking down 2. Yusufast very low as well. Sunset low, perilously low as well. There's only so much that Beardy can heal, but Sunset and Yusufast do end up living. But that was a good EMP.
Yeah, it is a clean EMP, and also still though it's going to be a hard time for Teenage Rising. They don't have any option for the making the bring the win condition right now.
All right. 3, 2, 1 diving still have 2 support ultimates in their pocket. That was a nano. Oh no, excuse me. That was a grenade onto Bandia, but did not find any follow-up damage. He's so fast, low. So on the nano recipient, Petals takes down He's so fast. So that's a tank gone for the side of Teenage Rising. Hopper is gone as well. So Teenage Rising on the defense is on desperate touch mode now, possibly. Petals taking down Sunset. Everyone is finding their ones here. And Teenage Rising, they need to touch because this is a sizable difference in the time bank. He's so fast. Oh wait, fails to touch the point, and this is going to be a 2-minute 48-second lead for the side of 3, 2, 1 diving. So they have more than 2 minutes to contest a tick, and if they get 1 tick, they equalize the series.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. I think this was one of the biggest moments in the game here. Yes, they did have a decent overclock, but the trades from Sungan and the DPS duo from 3, 2, 1 diving, that kind of made all the momentum happen.
Yeah, it is. But whatever. So Teenager Rising right now gonna play the Drakkarian defense comp is very make a sense for it right now because they want to play more like a aggression comp. But right now at this map it's not really easy to can do the push the enemy side, and they only have a 1 tick. So this rush comp makes sense for me. But it's 3 to 1 diving have so much like a potential to win the fight. A lot of points. So only option is the Teenager Rising need to be like build a sound barrier, and they win with the sound barrier that fight and make a snowball huge. So without that, Hopper and DPS duo need to do really huge thing for the team.
All right, Hopper and Sunset, they have so much, I guess, so much weight on their shoulders now. They are, if they fail, they fail King's Row, and Sungan on the Doomfist, jumping for to just secure ground for their teammates. However, he's so fast, and Teenage Rising is just rushing in and taking down 2 early kills on the support lane. Means that this is going to be likely a reset for the early reset for the side of 3, 2, 1 diving here. Jude takes down Sunset, so that might change things a little bit. Hopper on the Tracer, looking for I guess an assassination first attempt. He's so fast. Oh, that was a good connect on the knife. However, has to use the shout to go back very safely. Beardeer takes down Ju. So 3, 2, 1 diving. They are down a member. Oh, that was a good stick, but Suzu, good Suzu from Beardeer to save that team. If that kill registered, that might have been just the end of the map. He's so fast, taking down Meme Machine. Oh, good nade by the side of Proxies, but it's not going to save himself. And Sungan using the Meteor Strike goes back in, but has to jump back to the safety of his team.
Yeah, this is really good signal for a lot of team for the Teenager Rising because they get a sound barrier, and this fight is almost last fight for the fight, and they don't have a nade. Oh,
Chu takes down Sunset. This is going to be very important for the side of 3, 2, 1 diving's fortunes. Beardeer knows that this is a very important moment, so uses the Kitsune Rush, takes down Ju. He's so fast, so accurate on those knives, especially in this round's defense. Now, He's so fast already has that Rampage, so this is going to be a huge threat for the side of 3, 2, 1 diving. Already, we are approaching less than a minute on the side of 3, 2, 1 diving.
Now, this is going to be 50-50 because they have a Nano right now and they have an EMP almost. So this is really dependent on like how the Teenager Rising make the game.
And there is that Rampage. Finds 2, and also Anadas is going to use the sound barrier, but does not save Sunset. He's so fast on Beardeer, does find 2 members on the side of 3, 2, 1 diving. So this again, once again, this is going to be a last fight territory where 3, 2, 1, their initial objective is to touch now.
Yeah, they definitely can touch it, but the problem is after touch, can they making the winning condition?
This EMP is going to be very, very important. Ju, the EMP.
Nice EMP.
Finding only He's so fast, but can He's so fast
taken down. Anadas is taken down first, and Yusufas is down as well. So this may be that win, that one tick, the only one tick that they were looking for. Hopper takes down Mean Machine, but still numbers advantage in advantage of 3-2-1 diving, and it looks like it is going to be that one tick. It took a while, 9K, but in the end, they took 3-2-1. They took the win, and it is going to be equalizing the series.
Yeah, I really want to say a lot of things for each other team, but right now I think they played pretty fun game at the overtime, so it's very watchable. And I think the manager of the Teenager Rising has a very disadvantage a lot of time, but they bring the almost like the same level as that overtime.
All right, I mean, just looking at the scoreboard here, like even in map 1, it was really competitive, and it looks like the trend is ongoing as Kings Row was also very, very competitive. Yes, the 3-2-1 diving was the only one that had the opportunity for an extra attack, but it was down to the wire as it went to almost over. It was on to overtime as they were able to cap that single tick and equalize the series. I think this has been a while since in Pacific we had a very tight series up until halftime. So it is going to be interesting to see how both teams react to this, but the teams need a little bit of time to prepare after halftime, so we will be back after a short break, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Pacific. We are currently at halftime of the second match of the day. And wow, it isn't a 2-0 on halftime. This is a treat for us. And of course for you, chat, this is also a treat because both teams, the Divers and the Risers, are going to be the guardians of the drops for you. Because of course, I mean, we've been seeing a lot of 3-0s, but of course, this is actually a guaranteed 3-1, maybe even a 3-2, so who knows? But we are going to push. And we are going back to the familiarity of Colosseo. Of course, in our first match of the day, we had a Knee Queen Street, but Colosseo has been the preferred choice of map for a lot of teams in a lot of regions. And it was looking like at the bans here, it was Teenage Rising who was banning Esperanza. Of course, we've been saying a lot about Colosseo, but what should we expect in Colosseo here?
I mean, this right now the Ana buff is pretty huge and the break buff is pretty good, but I think Lucio is good for the more at the push map. But especially Colosseo is not really matter even you have a break. I mean, it still don't matter if you have a Lucio is better, but still the break is a possibility learning. So two option. I personally want to see the Doomfist, but a lot of times they can learning the Orisa com. But I think Doomfist com has a more potential to get the winning.
All right, let's see how both teams fare as the graphic is showing up, and we have one Teenage Rising win map and one 3-2-1 diving win map. And this is going to break the deadlock between the two teams tied up so far. This graphic also means that the teams are getting ready in the lobby. So Compops has probably already checked that both teams are ready. And it looks like the game is ready. So, ladies and gentlemen, we go to Colosseo. Alrighty, we are in Colosseo, and late notice here, but Beaner is coming in for Hoper. So this is a DPS change. Beaner, just to kind of giving you a little idea, has been playing the Sojourn and the Iliari, so maybe the Sojourn, okay. But before we go in, let me introduce you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going in on Colosseo, as it is going to be a Orisa mirror from both teams.
Okay, this is very interesting. So if you have a mirror situation in this map, the side fight is so important. So, or your Sojourn pick is important. So the side fight at here, yeah, look at the Tracer Zero. But normally they just like fight it here, but once you like do, oh yeah, almost, now they have an advantage, the Teenager Rising. Teenager Rising has so much advantage. And they're looking for the play, this good play, but still the Teenager Rising has so much advantage and they can joining to the enemy.
Yeah, Proxy's very low. Ju also very low as well. Proxies has to use the Immortality Field in order for them to survive, and it is going to be that much of an advantage, especially considering that it is going to be a mirror with all the same skill sets and all that. And it looks like Teenage Rising is going to use that advantage to get early push, but it's only 2.5 meters. Well, not even that. It was actually 3-2-1 diving, but Chu and Sung on Petals taking down members of Teenage Rising. I don't know how they did that, even just considering that they were the ones that had to use the Immortality Field for early on.
Yeah, because once you push it until the enemy corner side, that is really hard. Like you can recover your resource. So enemy have so much opportunity, like a push back to you. So once you force the enemy at the zone, you need to like thinking about more covering your resource.
All right, it looks like Sungon and Petals, the two Korean players on this team, were a little bit far forward on the team to get buy a little bit of time for their team to push. And like as teams do in Colosseo, they just push and then they go back to a position where they can fight in their favor, but it's going to be so fast that it's going to be using the Terror Surge early, and it's going to be 2 early kills on the side of Teenage Rising, and 3-2-1 diving they are running for their lives as Petals is very low, but Beaner also takes down Petals, though. This is actually really big. Usually what 3-2-1, what the winning team does in Colosseo is that they push and they go retreat to a position where they have the advantage, but Teenage Rising, they counter that really well.
Yeah. Because Fuselfest so like using the good diving to the enemy side and you get the ulti. Now it's good window tempo Good window.
There is that window over there to give a lot of pressure.
And after that, if you overclock it, it's still good for the Teenager Rising.
Alright, we'll see what it does. That's going to be a sound barrier for Mean Machine. They do not want to give up this lead. But the Sunset follow-ups, the Sunset's overclock is going to be from the side of Teenage Rising, and Anidas is going to have the sound barrier on top of that. So this is going to be a lot of health on the side of Sunset. But oh, good Terra Surge on the side of Sunset to take down Sunset. Anidas is sniped down by Petals, and Ju is on cleanup duty. And well, yes, Teenage Rising did have a 3-meter lead, but this is going to be a team kill in favor of 3-2-1 diving. They are running the bot as fast as possible so that they can regain that lead.
Yeah, so this situation is kind of not really hard to each other. Yeah, nice kill, nice kill. There's huge kill for the Teenager Rising.
Alright, 3-2-1 diving has to back off. They don't have their tracer. Not only this is more than just one-man disadvantage here. Oh, Petals has a fully charged railgun. Proxies using the using their window also to take down the drone. Not a lot of action so far. Petals that was a good shot onto Beaner with that overclock. This is gonna be a lot of threat. Teenage Rising are in a corner right now. They're threatened. Fuso Fast using the Terra Surge, but is going to be saved by Proxies. Mean Machine, the support line of 3-2-1 diving is very, very low. However, Ju is the one that takes down Sunset. Bayadיר is taking down as well. 3 members down on Teenage Rising. It looks like Fuso Fast is going to follow them back into the death chamber, and 3-2-1 diving will be taking this lead.
Right now, I think Teenager Rising has a bit hard time right now, but
well, I mean, of course, it was a good fight overall, and I think a lot of credit has to go to Petals for taking that first kill onto Beaner.
The Petal did so much a huge thing for the team.
Alrighty, we're looking at the man of the moment so far. Seungan trying to soak up as much damage as he can. He has that Terra Surge. There is 3-2-1 diving Mean Machine sound barrier. They are very far forward, and Sunset is pulled back and taken down. Good Terra Surge from the side of Seungan allowed Petals and the DPS lineup from 3-2-1 diving to finish that kill onto Sunset. And the most important part is that they will be able to cap the checkpoint.
Yeah, this is once you have a checkpoint at the push map, that advantage is really a high advantage for the making the snowball. But
ooh, that
nice
was a
kill.
good shot onto Petals, so probably 3-2-1 diving has to back off. They achieved their primary objective in capping the checkpoint, so they don't have to play very dangerously, especially in this situation. And Teenage Rising, they still have the overclock. They also have the sound barrier.
Yeah, if they force out the sound barrier here, it can be really good signal for the 3-2-1 diving. So 3-2-1 diving probably try to holding it here to force out their condition, and also the enemy soldier need to be the aggression like this one.
All right, Teenage Rising Sunset wants to break the deadlock. They are using the overclock first and takes down Proxies. That is going to be a start. Only 1 kill on the side of overclock, but that may be enough. Petals is half health. Oh, wait a second. Petals is actually no health now, as Bayadיר is finishing up that kill, and it looks like Seungan is in a little bit of trouble, but Fuso Fast also equally low as well. Anidas has to use the sound barrier. In the meanwhile, good contest from 3-2-1 diving, even during that fight. That's going to delay the cap on, if not denying, the cap of Teenage Rising itself. Beaner, yep, good pulse bomb, but is denied by the lamp. Ju actually takes down Bayadיר, but Sunset and Beaner is going to take down Petals and Ju, so this is going to be a lot of damage missing for the side of 3-2-1 diving. Seungan does what he can, but he is not going to stop Teenage Rising. Whoa, okay, he actually managed to contest, but for how long is going to be the question. Seungan uses the Terra Surge and takes down Anidas. A lot of kills traded here and there. It takes quite a while, and actually, Seungan's sacrifice did save Teenage Rising from capping the point. This is going to be huge.
Yeah, this is really huge play by 3-2-1 diving. They're like each other can covering each other bad situation, and they bring the team winning condition a lot. I mean, I think the Teenage Rising not really play bad, but they're like a slightly like a miscatch the tempo.
All right, so a little bit of a tempo, I guess, adjustment needed for the side of Teenage Rising if they want to get the lead on this map. Remember, the series is tied 1-1. Teenage Rising does not have any ultimates yet, but it's the overclock from Sunset will be online soon. 3-2-1 Diving has 2 ultimates. Maybe probably going to use the amplification matrix first if they want to just push out the members of Teenage Rising. Currently, the bot is at a stalemate. Both teams are waiting for the perfect opportunity. In the case of Sunset, it's probably going to be the overclock.
Oh, good rotation and good counter rotation. Yeah, this is good counter rotation.
All right, Mean Machine starting up with the sound barrier. Sunset using the overclock takes out proxies. Mean Machine also very low as well. Healed up Ju. A little bit in a pinch. Seung-an taken down, sniped down by Sunset. However, it is going to be the members of 3-2-1 Diving that is going to take care of the rest of Teenage Rising. So, although Sunset did take down Seung-an, it is going to be actually 3-2-1 Diving with the numbers advantage. And Petals taking down Sunset means that they can 3-2-1 Diving can actually push further and extend their lead.
Yeah, this is going to be last fight for the next fight. So next fight, if Teenager Rising can save the sound barrier for the win, still they have a potential to win this game.
All right, Ju taking down He's So Fast, so Teenage Rising is currently without a tank in the battlefield. Seung-an is using that to full advantage as they take down Anidas. Sunset taking down very early as well, Badir. So this 3-2-1 diving push is not going to be denied or stopped at the current moment. And remember, 9K, we are at sub 1 minute territory, and it looks like 3-2-1 diving, they want to hit that 100-meter mark.
That's going to bridge side, and once you have a bridge side, it's almost like you have an attack team advantage for the fight. Oh, good window.
Oh, good window. Very far forward. This is going to be Anidas using the sound barrier to find them the sustain that they want to push forward. Sunset stunned, and Anidas and Sunset very low. He's So Fast going to use the Terra Surge, takes down Petals, and Seung-an also taken down. So this is going to be... It looks like Teenage Rising will be on the pushing side of things when when overtime hits, but they have a long way to go.
2 fight. Maximum 3 fight, but I think almost 2 fight they need to win.
Alright, they need to win 2 fights, maybe 3 fights as 3-2-1 Diving gets that touch and maybe make some shenanigans happen. But 3-2-1 Diving, they have 3 ultimates. Petals wants to end this here and now by saying this ends now with the overclock. The question is this going to end in whoever's favor? Petals does not fall. Nobody on the side of either side falls. Seung-an is going to use... Oh, what a good combination from Seung-an's Terra Surge and the Pulse Bomb. It looks like this is going to end here and now. And 3-2-1 Diving, break the deadlock, break the tie, and they will be leading 2-1 in this series.
The last fight also very impressive about the how to 3-2-1 diving is like they just play was what their name from. Like they just like a 3-2-1 and diving with the result. And like I really like it how they play, and I think it's not really right now Teenager Rising play something bad. I think slightly they play individually, but they still bring the almost like the same condition of the fight.
All right, so this is even like I've been recognizing this trend, especially even since map 1, that this is a back and forth match where anyone can win. And but at the current moment, 3-2-1 Diving, they're living to their namesakes. They're diving really well, and they're leading 2-1. So next map is going to be Flashpoint, and if Teenage Rising equalizes once again, we might have a map 5.
Yeah, and also I think right now who the substitute to Hopper position, his name is
Beaner.
Yeah, he's doing so much well for the last match, and I think if he can bring that condition at also Flashpoint, they have a good chance they can win.
All right, I mean, it's also, we want to talk about Beaner a little bit. I've been really impressed by his performance, like you said, 9K, because to me, my notes says that he's actually good at Doomfist,
Sojourn and Iliari. So he's like a flex to me.
Oh.
So I mean, he told me that his best position is a DPS as well, but his best heroes are Doofus, Sojourn, Iliari. Tracer was not in this list, and it really impressive Tracer performance.
Yeah, he brings almost like a hard time for the winning, back to the winning. So I think if he can bring at the Flashpoint, and Flashpoint is the Tracer map.
Yep.
Yeah. So that is gonna be good for him. The signal, good signal for him.
All right, I think it was New Junk City, if I'm not mistaken. So, will we expect the same kind of compositions in New Junk City?
Good chance, because I think if they bring the Orisa com at the Colosseo, is meaning you want to use Lucio com with the Orisa. So this meaning Flashpoint also require a lot of time for the Lucio. So it's good chance they're only learning that com.
All right, we are actually having another.
Oh, okay.
So Hopper is going back in for Beaner. So maybe Hopper, looking at his preferred heroes, it is Sojourn, Widowmaker, Tracer. Maybe Hopper is back on the Tracer duty, or maybe they want another hit scan in the fray. But I mean, because Sunset has been playing Sojourn the entire time, maybe it's just going to be that Tracer.
True.
And again, we're getting ready for the teams to get ready. I haven't seen the graphics of that. That means that the players are ready yet. But of course, Flashpoint, there aren't a lot of maps that you can choose from. There's only 2, so you can't necessarily ban a map. So in this case, it's Teenage Rising who just picked New Junk City. What would be the distinctive difference between New Junk City and Sorvasa? Not much.
A lot of things, but basically the easy thing is New Junk City have a more his can potential to bring the win.
All right, and I guess that's based on, well, let's say Teenage Rising did pick that, so maybe they have full faith in Sunset's mechanical abilities. I mean, Sunset was pretty good on the Sojourn, so maybe that's where their confidence comes from, but also Petals has been matching that pretty well, so it's going to be an interesting clash of hit scans. Of course, we will be seeing what kind of compositions they bring in as we are getting ready once again. Ooh, this is like a lot of stakes on. This is, I mean, I'm really excited because remember, whoever loses this, they have to go home. Of course, maybe some players are already home playing, but like, you know, it's kind of like not the literal meaning. It's the meaning where they have to get eliminated from the tournament and they have to like wait a few more months until the next stage tournament. Because in Asia, it's a little bit more harsh than NA and EMEA, because NA EMEA has 4 stages, whereas Asia only has 2 stages.
Oh yeah, that's
so
true.
There's only one more chance where you can actually feature in the competitive year. So this means a lot for these teams. And oh, this is the graphic that means that the players are already in the lobby in New Junk City. Currently, 3-2-1 Diving is in the lead. Will Teenage Rising will be able to, who has actually started being in the lead by winning Samoa, will they take back, well, not take back, but will they equalize and try to take back that lead, which will mean that they will win the series, or will 3-2-1 Diving keep up the momentum that they have at the current moment? And I am hearing that the game is ready, so ladies and gentlemen, we have New Junk City. Alright, New Junk City it is. And looking at the hovers here, we're seeing Orisa. Not a lot of changes from the side of 3-2-1 Diving, but interesting from Teenage Rising here. We're seeing the Zarya and Sunset on the Cassidy.
This is really good signal for the Teenager Rising right now, because when Orisa and Zarya come, a lot of chance Zarya has a more advantage at the fight. And if the 3-2-1 Diving can do a Sojourn one shot, without that, I think in general, Teenager Rising has more advantage.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going
in on New Jung City as we are going to Arena on our first point, and it is indeed going to be the Orisa versus the Zarya composition. The Zarya composition, the essential of it is going to be the Sunset Cassidy. However, that is going to be the first target on the side of the 3-2-1 diving. If the Cassidy falls, then this composition just falls apart.
Yo, wow. This is a wow for me.
Indeed, it was. I
mean, they only press W.
I kind of agree with you and your previous statement that 3-2-1 diving is like, okay, 3, 2, 1, go! Dive.
Yeah, I really like it. It's so fun to watch it.
Yeah, it's really good stuff from 3-2-1 diving as they claim early control on the point. And Zarya with 40 energy, pretty decent, but not going to be that super strong DPS-esque tank. So far, very low. Oh my goodness, that was a very fast kill onto Fuso Fast. 3-2-1 diving, pressing the gas. They are accelerating right now.
I mean, their tempo is getting faster. If you're thinking about the first map from now, I think they're every single map when they're going on, the considering and keep going, they're getting faster.
All right, this is a good sign. I mean, considering that they're playing the Orisa, they forced Teenage Rising into matching their composition, and Sunset doesn't think like the Cassidy is going to work out, so they did go back to the Sojourn. Seungan and Ju very low, by the way, is healed up. I believe this is already overtime for the first point. Teenage Rising, they are just getting into the point. Seungan going to use the Terror Surge, but does not find anyone. Well, Bedir is taken out by proxies.
Oh, they take a point. They have a point.
All right, so their life get extended a little longer, but for just a little longer, as it looks like 3-2-1 diving is just going to clean up the rest of Teenage Rising. So it was a little bit of a resistance on the side of Teenage Risings. They woke up a little bit, but 3-2-1 diving, in the end, they took the first checkpoint, and it is going to be the second checkpoint. And I don't think that they might actually meet and have a team fight before they get either one gets on the point. Or maybe they decide they just want to fight on the point. That was a gentleman's agreement.
Yeah, they want to be like a fair fight. Like each other just watching on face-to-face and using the ulti. Oh, good angle.
Yeah, good angle on Petals, and that was a fully charged shot. Oh, it was a good shot from Sunset on the Petals, so this is going to be a numbers advantage for the side of Teenage Rising. However, 3-2-1 diving does not want to give up just yet, uses the amplification matrix, and Teenage Rising, oh, they are actually forcing out the ultimates here. He's so fast using the Terror Surge, but looks like Chu took them down before it went, and Sunset using that overclock takes down Chu. 3 now, and 3-2-1 diving, so early point control onto Teenage Rising, but I guess the good news for 3-2-1 diving is that they forced out a lot of ultimates out of Teenage Rising.
This is a really good signal for the Teenage Rising right now. And Hopper almost get the pulse bomb, and they have a still sound barrier. Oh! Okay. This is way better for Teenage Rising because as I know, the Sigma right now is not a really good counter if each other have a Lucio. So it's good signal for the Teenage Rising. They can win.
Petals very low, but is healed up. Needs to stay alive. They want to use that overclock. Rotating a little bit with the power slide and having a few shots on He's So Fast, but He's So Fast is really tanky, but does enough damage for Sunline to finish up He's So Fast and takes down Beardeer by himself. Oh, another good shot onto Sunset. Means that this is going to be probably on 3-2-1's favor, but Petals is taken down by Hopper. 96%, oh well, 99% overtime for the in favor of Teenage Rising, but 3-2-1 diving is able to make that flip happen. No ultimates on the side of 3-2-1 diving yet. Oh, actually, no ultimates on either side, so this is going to be an interesting fight.
Now they have a Cassidy.
All right, Petals on the Cassidy, so we're rotating around a little bit. Chu with the Pulse Bomb is definitely looking for a flank and a stick. Oh, what a huge stick, but it is going to be denied by a good Immortality Field by Beardeer. I think that Immortality Field saved a lot of people there.
Yeah, but they also on the time for the next fight, but no, not next fight, I mean more time. That is the reason, like, oh yeah, nice shot.
Sunset taking out Mean Machine is going to be big for Teenage Rising's chances. Seungan is going to commit using that Gravitic Flux, but it is not going to be enough
to save Petals, and I don't think Seongan will be able to last long as well, and they are forced off the point as Teenage Rising, they have secured the second point and have equalized, but these two teams, they're not stopping fighting here. They don't care where their next point is. They're just
they want
point.
blood. They need blood. They're still fighting here.
Oh, 3-2-1 Diving is angry that they lost the second point, and they want vengeance, and vengeance is what they get as they clean up the members of Teenage Rising. So looking at things it is looking like 3-2-1 Diving will... Wait a second, Teenage Rising actually gets the respawn advantage, so they get onto the point first.
This is so fun.
Yeah, what an interesting turn of events.
Either can make a window condition.
Alright, he's so fast looking for a good Terra Surge. Terra Surge it is, but no casualties on either side. Mean Machine was damaged so to the point that Sunset was able to finish him off. Numbers disadvantage once again for the side of 3-2-1 Gaming. Proxy has used the window, but is expired now. So look, health bars not looking good for the side of 3-2-1 Diving. And also during that fight, Teenage Rising also did cap the point. So it is going to be a very fast progression on this third Flashpoint. Remember, it is Flashpoint, and this ticks up a lot faster than Control. So 3-2-1 Diving, they might have one or two more fights, maybe even one if this fight's longer.
I mean, this fight is last fight for them at this point if they're not win. So, but I think they have a Heinen and other options, so they have a good chance to win this one. But if the Sunset get the one kill or Hopper, it's going to be a hard time for us 3-2-1 Diving.
Alright, Teenage Rising need to survive the Deadeye first, and they're moving out of line of sight from Petals. Petals dropping down, not finding any kills, but did a lot of damage. Has to force out the Immortality Field. Mean Machine is committing with the Sound Barrier. Anadas, he decides to keep his because he wants to use it for the next fight, but Baradier already expended the Immortality Field and the Amplification Matrix, so it's just going to be the Pulse Bomb and the Sound Barrier from the side of Anadas. 3-2-1 Diving, they have the Gravitic Flux ready.
The Flux is a good counter for the Sound Barrier a lot of time for this one, so if the Seongan can do like a good Flux, they still can make it from the counter Sound Barrier.
Alright, he's so fast, looking for a breakthrough to come in. Currently, they are being held in that choke over there that Seongan is spamming at. Rotate, Teenage Rising is looking for a rotation onto main. Accretion doesn't find anyone. And there is that Terra Surge. The Immortality Field is there for the counter. Our OWCS is taken down, and Anadas uses the Sound Barrier. But it is a little bit too late as multiple members of 3-2-1 Diving has fallen. However, Ju is making a lot of changes here. What is happening here? Ju and Seongan, come on! What a monstrous play! I thought that was going. That fight was going in favor of Teenage Rising, but Ju with the heroics there saves 3-2-1 Diving, and it looks like this point is actually going through 2 in favor of 3-2-1 Diving now.
Yeah, this is. Oh, right now they have a Ramatra.
How do you think about the Ramatra in this matchup?
I personally think this is better for the Sigma, but let's see. Let's see this.
Alrighty, it looks like Teenage Rising will be able to get a defensive position early on, but it's not going to be much of a difference as 3-2-1 Diving is also very close to the point. And Proxies has the Amplification Matrix, and Teenage Rising has the Overclock ready. He's so fast, using the form early. So that's a pretty big cooldown. If 3-2-1 Diving wants to dive early, and Proxies wants to zone out Teenage Rising, so they, for the first time in about like 2 or 3 points, they have the initial control of the point, and Petals on a nasty headshot on Sunset concludes that fight. Of course, Hopper is there to touch, but I mean, it's not gonna stop 3-2-1 Diving from getting further progress on the checkpoint on the point right now. And 3-2-1 Diving, they're ready to go far forward.
Are they gonna be diving with the Sigma? Looks like they want to diving it here.
Maybe.
Okay. No.
Teenage Rising going to a little bit of a corridor for the rotation.
Oh, he's so fast, very low in the early smoking stages.
There is that overclock.
Sunset very low, taken down by Seongan, and Seongan also takes down Anadas with the Gravitic Flux. So despite Teenage Rising using 3 ultimates, including the Pulse Bomb, 3-2-1 diving makes the team kill happen, and it looks like at 84%, Teenage Rising may have to make a desperation touch happen. However, Hopper was down late, so I don't know if they have anyone to touch. No, they don't. And 3-2-1 diving is going to win not just New Jeong City, but they are going to finish this series.
I think a lot of fight, the Jew hard carry for the win the game, bring the on table, especially the last one. But I think everything 3-1 diving, the tempo was very incredible high, and really love to see.
All right, and like they live to their namesakes. I am going to call them divers from now on.
So divers won.
Yep, divers did win, and the 3-2-1 count. That's just cherry on top. And I mean, of course, this was a much closer match than some of the other matches in the Pacific region. Not just even the Pacific region, but also in like the other regions like Korea and Japan as well. But in the end, it was 3-2-1 diving's really good coordination and some individual heroics. I think Ju made a big difference, especially on the third point, if I'm not mistaken, on New Jeong City. That was just a 2-man carry with Seongan.
Yeah, also, I think in general, the whole match, I think Petar just like do the average high. He just do like a hard to find like something misplay. And he just like bring a lot of point for the win for the team also.
Yeah, I mean, Teenage Rising, also there was Sunset on the other side of the hit scan. He did find a lot of good headshots, but in the end, I think it was Petals who was more consistent, and also in the important situations in the match, he showed up when it matters the most, so it brought them the win. But we are ready to announce our player of the match, so production, take it away. And it's gonna be Seongan. Well, Seongan, I would also kind of advocate for Petals or Ju a little bit, but because of recency bias on New Jeong City. But I believe that Seongan was also really, really good and consistent throughout the match. He had a very, very hard matchup in a sense that He's So Fast on Teenage Rising did really, really well on the other side as well. But I think he kind of sustained really well and survived the aggression from Teenage Rising. And, you know, without your tank, like, the team is a dive team, right? As their namesake is. And one of the integral parts of that is the tank. So I think he did his job really well throughout all 4 maps. Well deserved. I am happy that I'm able to see this team and this player in more matches. All right, and this kind of sums it up for our second match of the day. We have 3-2-1 diving that is going to be extending their run on the lower bracket, and for Teenage Rising, unfortunately, they have 2 losses on a double elimination format, meaning that this is going to be the end of their tournament run. Props to Teenage Rising. I've seen a lot of good things from you guys. I hope I can see you next season as well. Of course, there are some things that we need, but Teenage Rising and both 3-2-1 diving in that regard need to improve on as well. But I've seen a lot of good things. I've seen a lot of good hope from these teams. So I hope Teenage Rising will be able to come up next season as well. But for now, 3-2-1 diving will be advancing, and we are having the highlight match of the day soon. Dav versus HoneyPot, the winners matchup. So we will be coming back after a short break, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Pacific. We are currently on our third match and final match of the evening. And this is going to be a banger because this is going to be the winner's bracket and the upper bracket, winner's bracket, however you want to say it. And this is going to be DAF versus HoneyPot. These are the only two teams that have been undefeated in the region so far, and one of them is going to lose today. And well, of course, we will definitely be having the roster introductions later, but both teams are really stacked rosters in this region. And let's just having a quick wrap-up summary of what we've been doing so far today. Personate Gang has gone against Fate Altair. Fate Altair winning them 3-0, 3-2-1 diving, winning 3-1 against Teenage Rising. And today we're going to have DAF versus HoneyPot. The first non-eliminatory match, so the loser will not be necessarily eliminated today, but whoever wins is going to be guaranteed a spot on the OWCS Asia. So this is going to be a really big match, but let's just see how the maps are going to go. Oh, we're going to the rosters, excuse me. This is going to be the starting five for DAF, High Vision and Ace on the damage, Clear and Dank. So Clear is going to be the one who is going to start first, and we have Lumi, Pally, and Ibang on the support. Lumi and Pally is going to start. So this was a very interesting roster choice for the side of DAF here, where Dank and Clear have two different styles of play, and I can definitely see Dank subbing in at some point of the match to add some tactical variety here. And next, we'll see HoneyPot. This is the starting five for HoneyPot. We have Siggy, we have Nyang on the damage, we have Adam on the tank, we have Overshake and Kame and Light on the support. So we have to have, I just have to give extra emphasis to Adam here, who has been, I guess, the most high profile resume on the region here. He has been formerly of the Florida Mayhem and also the Boston Academy and also LA Valiant most recently. So he has a lot of experience on those high-level scrims and matches here. I'm definitely excited to see what this experience brings to the roster, because experience shared, like those kind of experiences, like you just have to experience them in order for you to level up to that level. So this is going to be really interesting to see how Adam leads his team to victory. And of course, DAF is by no means a pushover, so it's definitely interesting to see that matchup. Next, we're going to see finally the maps that we're going to play today. All right, this is going to be Nepal. Ooh, Nepal. We're being treated with a variety of control maps here today. And then next up, we're going to have Kings Row. And after that, New Queen Street. And if the series go the distance, we will be having New Junk City. And we will have Rialto for our escort if it's going to map 5. This is also an interesting choice because I've remembered that I think that I've only seen exclusively Shambali Monastery and Circuit Royale for escort. So not a lot of Rialto picks, and that makes me more excited that this series needs to go to map 5.
True. I think a lot of the reason about the people choose about Circuit Lawyer, because Circuit Lawyer Sigma is kind of easy compared to the other map, the Sigma, and the Rialto pick is more you can do at the high of tanker low, and it makes sense for me they put the Adam, and the Adam is a good off tanker to play at there. So
all right, and we are ready to play Nepal. The players are ready, and of course, once they get in, they have to check whether their pings are okay or not. And once I get the sign from both comp ops and production, we will be able to shout, "We are going in." And actually, I am hearing from production that we are getting ready. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I give you Nepal. Alright, I'm interested to see what we have in store. Adam is on the Orisa. And Clear on the Junker Queen.
okay, so a lot of time you can say Junker King is better to play against Orisa because so much like a close fight damages Junker King can make it. but the problem at here is that each other distance is pretty far, so Junkerkin is hard to like touch the enemy.
All right, and ladies and gentlemen, we are going in on Nepal as it is going to be a Orisa versus Junker Queen matchup. This is a distinct difference in style here.
They also have Orisa Symmetra.
Oh, so this is going to be the ultimate rush composition, isn't it?
Yeah, it is kind of rush comp, but it's also you can say disengage comp. Yeah, but they're rushing with it.
All right,
Good.
a wall to isolate some of the members, but it is going to be Lumi who takes down Soy with the boop here. Kame trades out Pally in the process, but low health spars all around
my
Dab.
God.
Oh, but yeah, wait, that was was that a misstep? Because I don't see the kill feed here, but it doesn't matter as HoneyPot will be able to take down a lot of members of DAF and will be able to claim control on the first point here.
Maoga is here.
Okay, Clear is like, oh, I am going to kill this Orisa, and just brought up the Maoga. We've seen actually Maoga a few times in the Japanese region here.
Yeah, Maoga is pretty strong pick right now. But do they can touch the enemy, or how they gonna be managed about this one? I really want to see, because okay, they try to get closer. Maoga is good for the E for the making the passive for the team get. Oh yeah.
Adam does take Pally down, but that was a lot of damage onto Adam here, and High Vision taken down as well. So once again, this is gonna be a numbers advantage for the side of HoneyPot. However, it was
Two times.
Nyang, poor Nyang, he has to take the he has to taste the floor of Nepal 2 times in a row now, and this but Overshake is taken down as well. Kami has used the Coalescence to keep everyone alive, but not Overshake. It looks like they bought enough space for them to contest the point, but they're backing off. Especially after Kami died, they have no right to contest that.
I think if the Yang didn't die 2 times, they probably can do. Okay, nice play, nice play.
Oh wait, is that going to be an extra stagger onto Siggy?
Mm-hmm. And they can probably can go more deeper.
The TP actually saved the Mei there. And HoneyPot, they're waiting for their opportunity to find an entry. They have a lot of ultimates at their disposal. They will be having the Blizzard. They also have the Photon Barrier. They will also have the Terra Surge online. But it is going to be Dab starting up with both support ultimates online. And Overshake answers with the Sound Barrier of his own. The Photon Barrier is there. Adam stuck with the Pulse Bomb and was low enough to be taken down. High Vision also using the Overclock to take down Overshake and Sagi. Nyang answers with 2 kills of his own, but it is not going to be enough, as Daf at 80% will be able to probably close out this round, maybe. If HoneyPot's quick enough, they might be able to touch, but with the Tracer pick just coming in now,
can make them to not to touch.
Yeah, of course, that's also there too. They can just deny the touch over there. 95% and going. Orisa is on the other side, and the touch is there. Clear did not use the ultimate to trap them outside. Clear is very low. There's that Terra Search, did not find anyone. The cage is there. Oh, poor Reaper over there just got trapped in that cage and just had to be beaten down to death. Adam actually doing a lot of work. Adam taking out 3 kills before he gets down by Ace. The Pulse Bomb doesn't find the target, but Ace's guns do, as Daft takes first round.
I mean, Daft just after directly swapped to the Maoga and they bring the win condition, but I think a lot of credit for their Lucio player. I can't remember his name, but let's see what his name. Lumi, yeah, he do so much thing for the making the Nyang dropping a lot of time, and I know it's kill feed why it's not showing but it's a lot of time like he boop it also, and Ace also do the hard carry for the team. Are they gonna start with the Maoga here?
Oh, they probably will.
This close fight, the Maoga E skill is so much like a valuable fight because he can reduce the damage and the giving the healing for the team, and this is so much advantage for the Maoga close fights, but Mei and Sim is also good at the close fight, so I'm not sure who's gonna win.
All right, it looks like HoneyPot is making a slight tweak in their tactical decisions here. They are going with the Ramatra instead of the Orisa there. Good stomp by Clear to just wreak havoc on the ranks of HoneyPot. Adam very low already, almost dying there, but is fortunately be able to be healed up by his teammates. No casualties, and also for High Vision low.
but it is going to be Kame who's going to get critted down by Clear, and High Vision healed up, but is going to take down Adam. Soggy takes down Pally, but the rest of the members of HoneyPot are not going to be there as Soggy just delays the cap, and it is going to be Daf once again having early point control on Village here.
And also, Maoga is the very few tanker have a synergy with the Kiriko, because Kiriko is really have a high synergy with the Winston and Lamatra, but Lamatra is kind of hard to do pocket, but the Maoga is good pick with the Kiriko.
All right, we're having a few changes on the side of HoneyPot. We have
Sombra.
Sombra, we have the Orisa there. Orisa already very low. Kame on the Mora as well. Adam just burning down due to Clear's left click over there. Nyang taking down Ace. This is going to be really important, but High Vision is trading out Nyang, so this is a good trade on the side of Dav, actually. High Vision very low, but is somehow surviving. Clear uses the cage to just trap everyone on the side of HoneyPot. Overshake is using the sound barrier to keep them alive, but they have to run and run. They can't, as Dav is shooting down every member of HoneyPot. 47% and already 50% and running. This may be this might not be even close for the side of HoneyPot right now.
Also, the Maoga buff for what the E is a lot of huge part, but I think the biggest part is like they changed the 10-second. Because if you have a 10-second skill, you can almost use it 2 times at the fight.
All right, Soggy almost close to that EMP. Gets discovered though, is detected. Is waiting for that stealth to come back.
And EMP hit a lot of people and huge clutch hit.
The manual hack onto Clear.
Okay, each
And
other.
Lumi uses the sound barrier early, so HoneyPot decides to disengage for the moment, and a EMP hits to Clear and Ace, but does not lead into any kills. Lumi takes down
nice
Soggy. Yang, good pulse onto High Vision. And there is that. Oh, that was a huge Terra Surge as it directly finds Stu and also leads up to Nyang finding Lumi and Pally as well. So this is a team kill. HoneyPot are back in the scoreboard, but at 96% progress on Dav, HoneyPot needs to win every single team fight from now on.
But right now they have a Leaper, and Leaper is pretty good pick against like a Maoga because each other can do the passive to damage to each other to trade. So they can easily can choke. If you're taking Leaper is not very good, but oh yeah, nice.
Good kill on Overshake onto Aid. Clear very low. Adam taking down Clear, and I think this Soggy Reaper pick is working out wonders here.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be working against especially enemy need to take it here. And also, they have a Maga ulti and Kiriko ulti. It's pretty good ulti for that, but I think Leaper is good counter for their ulti condition. So this is huge pick for the Segi.
And remember, the Reaper also was a beneficiary from the recent patch as well. Yes. The ult charge and ult damage. Oh, but that was a good pick on the High Vision to Nyang. That means bad news for HoneyPot. This is going to be trapped, so they have HoneyPot. They can run, but they can't hide from the Maoga, as it is going to be a wipe. Yes, Soggy does try to delay, but it is unfortunately not going to be enough as Daf finishes up Village as well, and this is going to be a 2-0 win on Nepal for Daf. Ooh, I mean, interesting stuff. I mean, we've started with a Orisa composition, and then we went all the way up to the Maoga. Interesting to see the Maoga feature in the Pacific region as well. How would you, do you have any comments on Nepal here?
I think Nepal, the good pick for each other, showing about their strong point, about what they want to play, and it's very like fun to watch, and they do bring a lot of potential. And also the Maoga is the only pick you can do the cowboy build skin at here.
Yeah, so the only, I guess, criticism we can give for Clear right now is that get that skin ready, man, because this is proven that win rates actually change if you have that skin on. So, of course, you were lucky this time, but next time you need that skin. No, I'm just joking, but whatever. Anyways, good stuff for Daf right now. It looks like the first round was a little bit more close, but in the end, I think it was a major snowball in the Village fight, especially after when Soggy used, from the side of HoneyPot, used EMP, but did not profit a lot from that. After Daf won that fight, it was just downhill for the side of HoneyPot. Now, on Hybrid now,
what should we expect? Do we expect any changes from what we saw on Nepal, or do we kind of see the same kind of matchups here?
I think each other have a good chance to be only just Lucio come based on. The Lucio come based on is Orisa and the Mauga, and I'm not sure any other tank player can bring at the table. So I'm not sure, but right now, as I know, the Mauga is pretty strong pick for the game. So Daf choosing the Kingstro, meaning they can do the Mauga here even.
All right, it is Daf who has chosen the map for hybrid. It is going to be Kings Row. HoneyPot has banned out Hollywood, and Daf has banned out Blizzard World. So this is an interesting. Maybe they just had a gentleman's agreement not to play Doomfist. Oh, but you know, in the end, Doomfist is also playable in Kings Row, so we'll see. But I'm excited to see a little bit more of the Melga, and this means that we are ready. The players are ready. So I am just taking a look at the lobby right now. They are entering game. They are checking out their pings. And as soon as I get word that we are ready to get the ghost sign, we are going to Great Britain. London, maybe. Yeah, Kings Row is London, right?
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken, yeah, it is London.
They have a big ban there.
Oh, that's true. So it is London indeed. So Kings Row, one of my favorite maps. So hope we get in very soon. Waiting for the players. Oh, and we are going in. So ladies and gentlemen, Kings Row.
Do you know the story of the Kings Row?
Do you mean the Widowmaker assassination with I don't know the name, but it was a Nomnic on
but
Zen's friend.
Yeah, but it's not the point. The point to try to say is that each other payload may have a reason about why they bring this payload to the point.
Oh yeah, like on Numbani they have the gauntlet. I don't know about this one. Yeah.
Okay.
What is this one?
Google it. It's very fun.
So you gave me homework.
Yeah, it's a very fun story. I mean, okay, let's see.
All right, but ladies and gentlemen, we are going in on Kings Row as we're going to see another Mauga on the streets of London here.
Okay, this is very interesting because Mauga against like a Orisa Leaper right now is, for me, 50-50, but still the Mauga have advantage about the engage tempo and disengage.
And it is going to be Adam who's going to push off Clear for a split moment, but of course, if Clear really wants, he can also just stomp in and be unstoppable. High Vision taking down Yang. This is going to be very important. This aggression from HoneyPot likely to be thwarted. High Vision on a high as he's take down 3, and Lumi wants to join in the party as he takes 2. So this is going to be a extended team kill for the side of Daf, and HoneyPot just has to reset.
Cassidy is so strong. So because this the Mauga skill is making the Cassidy so much like tanky, and that is making the so much automatic the Cassidy can play aggressive. Yeah,
you have lifesteal and you have reduced damage taken, and if you have aim like that, if you just clip heads like that, you're going to be a menace to whoever you're going to play against. HoneyPot is attempting for the rotation here, but I think Daf just knows what they're doing. They know this, and they are ready for this, but I don't think Lumi got the memo there. It is going to be coming with the early coalescence there, and takes down a lot of members of Daf. So Lumi taking down there early, it was a little bit of an ouchies for the side of Daf. Ace taking down later in that stagger means that there probably will not be any contest for that point A, and it is, in the end, Daf did get a few good fights, like, I guess, first few good fights.
The point about try to say is that Daf can making the tempo to engage it, but once the HoneyPot like do rotation that kind of high ground or disengage from their engage, that is good time for the HoneyPot can do whatever they want. And Leaper is one of the key player for this map, and key player against the Mauga.
All right, this is going to be interesting because I expect Adam to just pull in everyone and Sagi just to shoot shotguns at everyone. So maybe that's going to be the preferred engagement here. But it is going to be Daf who is going to start the engage with the Kitsune Rush. Oh, High Vision is just shooting bullets at a very fast speed. And it's going to be Adam who is going to use the Terror Surge, not combined, not in not in succession with the Death Blossom. It's probably not going to be used as Daf uses the cage to just clear out everyone. So good early engage from Daf.
No, it's not good earlier engage because the Daf make a decision when the the Leaper just TP. So that time they saw the TP, and they just pushed the opposite side of the Leaper. So it was like a counter dive.
Okay, so actually a good maneuver from HoneyPot then.
Yeah.
So HoneyPot with 3 ultimates now, they will definitely be looking for value in this Death Blossom. Soggy just looking for spam damage right now at the current moment. Not finding a lot. The stuck was there, but of course he has the mobility. He has the moves, built cooldowns to use at his disposal. The Death Blossom takes down 2, so this is going to be a major win for the side of HoneyPot, and they will be able to take those corners. But I think Daf does have another fight in them before HoneyPot can cap point B.
So if the Daf can build up the critical ulti, they have still the chance to be like a fight as much possible. But once you have a Leaper have a good position for the damage, it's not easy job for that. So it's gonna be more Cassidy can carry or Leaper can carry.
Okay, a lot of things held on the shoulders of the DPS there. So this is an early HoneyPot aggression by the side of Kami here with the Coalescence. It's going to be answered with Pally's Katsune Rush, but I think it may be a little bit too late, but Clear does take down Adam, so this might be... Oh, Lumi thinks that this is actually winnable, so Daf is investing a lot, and Ace takes down 2, so this is indeed a winnable fight. I am sorry for ever questioning you guys, but Daf takes that win, and 2 meters, 3 meters before HoneyPot takes the point, Daf made a crucial win.
Yeah, it was really hard win for them, but that pulse bomb saved a lot of things with the Clear.
Oh yes, and a lot. Ace just living up to his namesake right now.
But what can they do? What can they do after?
Adam uses the terror surge, high vision taken down. It is going to be Clear trying his best to stop. But oh, actually, Soggy's Death Blossom has to be used. And Pally is taken down in the process.
Almost
Clear.
HoneyPot answer is okay, you guys won this fight, but what can you do next? Use every single thing.
Yep. I mean, yeah. What can you do when we have the ultimates and you don't? So HoneyPot, that was a good push on point B. They have about a little less than 3 minutes to try to complete point C. And remember, a full cap on King's Row is generally considered very difficult.
Oh, nice kill.
Oh, nice kill onto Overshake by Clear. And this means that HoneyPot is likely to just back off, and Daf looking for potential staggers.
That kill is so huge for the Daf because the HoneyPot have almost the backline ulti, and if once they have a backline ulti, they can take so much space with that. But that kill making they not have any more advantage for the fight.
Alrighty, HoneyPot are in a position where they need to close down the distance and also find an opening here. Overshake does have the sound barrier. Daf does not have any ultimates yet, but Pally's Katsune Rush is almost online.
Leaper have a high ground. Leaper gonna dropping soon.
Kame uses the Coalescence and not answered, but is actually added up with the sound barrier. Clear does take down Adam, but both support members and the tank and everyone actually on the side of Daf is going to be cleared out as HoneyPot.
Okay, this is going to be interesting. So because Daf have a really good ulti, straight ulti like a Kiriko and Mauga and Sojourn, and also you can get the sound barrier. But Sege has a Leaper ulti. That is one of the good counter of the every single thing over here. Oh, but they just give up the space. Okay.
Okay. So I think HoneyPot just wants to play it safe a little. I think they just thought that it would be better to play safe and they just back up a little bit. Daf will be having a little bit of breathing room. Pally does not want to give HoneyPot breathing room as they go in the stomp.
Oh my god! That is huge, but yeah, sound very... okay, this is going to be like also good counter. Each other have to do high quality fight. I like it.
Alright, so finally we have a match that lives up to 9K's expectations as Adam needs to reset. They don't want to give up more ultimate charge to Dav, but like looking back at the previous fight, it was a pally used starting up with the Kitsune Rush and also a good ultimate from the Reaper, but in the end it was the cage that made the difference here. And High Vision wants to keep up the momentum by using the overclock, taking down Overshake, and HoneyPot are in a very awkward position. Yang also taking down. It is gonna be total reset for the side of HoneyPot. Oh, they're not even allowed to go back to spawn and being alive. They need to go back to spawn dead. And
do they have a one more time? Do they can touch the one more time? If they can touch the one more time, maybe they can make it. Because they have more ultis and also ulti have it. If they touch, maybe they have a chance. Yeah, they touch
Yang
it. They touch it.
Able to touch and has to go to has to use the recall, and Adam with the Terra Search does not find anyone. Lumi, good sound barrier. Clear takes down Adam, so this is going to be a numbers advantage for the side of Dev. However, Ace is very low. Ace is taking down. Pally takes down Kame though.
Sound barrier is almost coming.
I think this is going to be it for the attacking side of HoneyPot, but we've seen a lot of good things from both sides. So this was an exciting attack from the side of HoneyPot.
Yeah, I think High Vision's third point that kill was huge for the DAF. But because if they didn't get that kill, the snowball of the HoneyPot was so huge for making the third point, the capture. But that is DAF team saved by the High Vision or that kill.
Yep. Well, this is actually
nice move.
Yeah. I think this was one of the first times we've seen a Death Blossom in the Overwatch Champions Series. So this was you know, this was fun to watch, and I think, yeah, this High Vision Overclock was really impressive, and it just kind of exploited the way that HoneyPot had to maneuver. So they forced them into that small room, and it was a shooting range for the side of High Vision. And now it is going to be the other way around.
Okay.
Daff still going with the Malga despite being on the attack, and it looks like Clear has practiced this a lot.
Probably, yeah. I mean, like a Malga pick is really reasonable for me. If I'm as a player or as coach, I'm probably gonna pick the Malga a lot of time because Malga, when I saw the patch note, this seems like very overpowered. But Orisa also have a reasonable for me a lot of point. But let's see how. But I think attack at the High Vision. Can he make it from the kill from this angle? I think it's good for him at the first point, but second point I think it's hard.
All right, we'll see if he will be living up to the expectations, as Ace did try a single shot on the Widowmaker, but after that first shot, just swaps to the Tracer and Clear. Oh, there we go. There we have the Bebop skin. He was listening to the broadcast.
No, he was.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So High Vision get this first kill is so huge for the team.
High Vision get a second. Yes, Nyang does trade out Lumi. However, it is going to be numbers advantage for the side of Dev. Clear needs to stay alive, though. Clear takes down Kame. And wow, that sustain is insane as Dev wins that fight. And I don't think HoneyPot will be able to contest that.
Yeah, it's hard. And also, the High Vision just changed the target to the Tracer at that moment. It's like, he has so sharpshooter.
Impressive stuff from High Vision so far.
But as I say, the second point is not easy for the High Vision to get a kill. So can they make it for this kill?
All right, it is definitely to be seen as we are going to approach the Archway. And I think HoneyPot wants a fight on that initial choke point on the Archway here. Yang approaching the Pulse Bomb. Neither Kirikos have the Kitsune Rush yet. Adam just... Oh wait, Adam's on the Malga as well. I just recently noticed that, and so we're having 4 guns shooting at each other.
If each other have a disc condition, for me the Leaper side is more have a strong point. But depend on the High Vision can get the kill.
Alright, HoneyPot, both sides will be having the Kitsune Rush ready. Ace with that stick will not find any kills, but it is going to be both sides using the Kitsune Rush. Clear taking down Adam early, so this is going to be a numbers advantage for the side of Daff. No extra casualties just up yet. This is a pretty extended fight, but in the end, it has to be HoneyPot missing their tank, having to back off. So Nyang is also taking down Kame. He looks very perilously low as well.
Oh, Sagi taking down as well. Overshake, this is going to be an overall teamfight win for the side of DAF. And now, all eyes are going to be on the ultimates now, as DAF will be having key ultimates online.
Yeah, each other have a very key ultimate online, but also they have a cage, they don't have a cage, so it might be, but it's very each other looks like 2022 Grand Final come. And just like when I saw the Sword and Reaper. But right now, Nyang need to do something. Nyang need to do something.
All right. Nyang needs to make something happen with the pulse bomb, or at least just try to make an assassination, but the easiest way to do that is through a stick. And this is Clear is going to use the ultimate advantage that he has, but still, no! Nyang actually does take down Clear, so this is going to be an early advantage towards HoneyPot, but no, not if High Vision has anything to say about it.
Yang did it. Yang did the carry. Can he do more? He need to do one more?
No, but it's going to be Pally who is going to take down Overshake, and it is going to be Dav who is going to be taking the fight. And also point B, it was a very close fight, 9K, but it is Dav who's going on top at the current moment.
Yeah, I think HoneyPot did pretty good fight, but I think the Segi too much like using the Leaper ulti for the engage, but don't using Leaper to ulti engage. That is a very bad decision unless you have a good spot. But whatever, let's see about this fight.
All right, the golden box of victory is very, very close on the side of Dav. Kame is going to use the Kitsune Rush and also the cage to just bully members of Dav, but is actually Dav fighting back. Clear taking down Adam, but Sagi and Kame takes down two members on the side of Dav, so it is, in the end, it is going to be HoneyPot that is going to stabilize, and for Clear does use his E, but it is not going to be enough as Overshake takes down Clear.
How they gonna deal with the enemy critical ulti? How? The Pulse Bomb or Leaper ulti?
At the current moment, the Pulse Bomb is the only ultimate that HoneyPot does have, and Sagi, if the fight gets long enough,
they can engage it first and get a kill. Yang have a good portion for the fight.
All right, Pally does start up with the Kitsune Rush. Oh, the stuck is there, but I think that was the Suzu that was there to save themselves. And High Vision on a roll once again, taking down three members. Clear joining in the party. Yes, the Death Blossom is there, but it is not going to be enough. A little bit too late as Daff gets inside the golden box of victory, and it will be Daff threatening HoneyPot into a match point. So this is check, not checkmate yet, but this is check for the side of Daff. Well, I think this match, once again, was decided by the finest of margins. It was fairly competitive, but then in the end, it was Daff that not only just won on the control as well, but also takes hybrid. So, yeah, very interesting to see. I think, from my perspective, I think Daff has a little bit of a better understanding of how the manga composition works. Yes, the Reaper is really working well, but they need to stretch a little bit more in order for them to take that win.
If they have a Sojourn and Leaper together, it make more sense for me, but the only Leaper and Tracer is kind of hard to go against it. But also, I think who is it? Clear Cage ulti was so clean every single time, and that is making bring the team winning condition so much time.
All right, so props to Clear for his understanding of not just the hero itself, but also what the hero can do in a teamfight situation. So in the end, Daff is leading 2-0. Will HoneyPot be able to make that reverse sweep happen, or will Daff just go straight to the grand finals of the Pacific region? We'll see after a short break, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series, and we are seeing some Mauga dominance today as we are seeing DAF leading HoneyPot 2-0. Of course, I don't think the scoreline justifies how close this match was, but in the end, the score is what matters, and DAF is one win away from going straight into the grand finals of Overwatch Champions Series Pacific. And again, if I'm not mistaken, if I haven't mistaken the rules, I think this means that it is auto qualification for DAF if they win Map 3 for the Overwatch Champions Series Asia tournament. So they're booking a ticket for LAN.
Oh, they can save a lot of money.
All right, so of course, I mean, getting invited for LAN is much cheaper than going to Korea on tour for tourist reasons. So, and also one thing to point out is that DAF is currently undefeated in maps so far. They have won against Fade Altair 3-0, and they also won RTFM 3-0, and they're currently leading HoneyPot 2-0, so they are currently on a 8-map win streak, and they're looking for 9th. So this is going to be really impressive. How would you rate the King's Row?
The King's Row, I think the HoneyPot played pretty well, but just only like a weekend was like when the Leaper have a good condition, they're not maximize it. Like a slightly, they can do better, but beside that, I think each other do the very fun match, like really fun.
Yeah, fun it was, as you know, of course the Mauga smiles are also on our faces as well as the Maugas are shooting at each other. Let's take a look at the maps here. It is going to be New Queen Street. DAF banned out Colosseo, so it was a choice between Esperanza and New Queen Street. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see that they HoneyPot chose New Queen Street over Esperanza, which is the most popular push pick in the tournament.
Okay. Also, this is not good signal for the HoneyPot for me, because the New Queen Street is good for the more hit scan map. And can they making the high vision not get a kill? Is the key of this match.
All right, like you said, High Vision is on fire. Let's see what they can do. And looking at this graphic now, it means that both teams already. I see the lobby also entering game as well. DAF currently taking Nepal and King's Row, and this is also New Queen Street. If they win this match, this means a lot for DAF. And of course, HoneyPot, even if they lose 3-0, this is not going to be the end of the tournament for them. However, they definitely would like to secure their fortunes early on as they move on straight to the grand finals. But I am hearing the map is ready, so ladies and gentlemen, we go to New Queen Street. Alright, I am excited to see what both teams has to offer. It looks like it is going to be the Smiling Mauga duo, well, match mirror. And this is generally going to be looking like it's going to be a mirror matchup, so very exciting to see. So in the streets of Canada, ladies and gentlemen, we are going in on New Queen Street, and it is going to be a mirror matchup of none other than the Mauga composition.
Okay, if it's the mirror situation, it's totally depend on the DPS player and which tanker do the more misplay.
Alright, so more important not to make mistakes. Down to all eyes on High Vision, who has been making some very sharp shots in the previous maps as well. 25 energy, not the most highest charged railgun in the world. Yang on the other side, very low. Oh, actually taken out, finished out by Ace. Good catch by Ace to finish that up. And this is the go sign for the side of DAF. And Adam also very low as well, burning down, but still healed up a little bit, but is pressured. And so HoneyPot has to retreat, and it is going to be DAF who is going to have the initial push, but Soggy takes out High Vision, so this is going to be a huge kill for the side of HoneyPot if they want to return. Only 13 meters for the side of DAF so far, but Clear takes down Soggy, so this is yet another phase in this fight. Clear looking very comfortable on this Mauga, on fire, and setting other people on fire as well. Nyang does take down Pally, but I don't think it doesn't change the grand scheme of things. Oh, this does actually, though. Overshake taking down Lumi, so this is going to be a little bit of a daft retreat situation. So HoneyPot regains control of the bot.
And now each other have a lot of ulti conditions, so if you have this kind of ulti condition, the best ulti condition is starting with is Kiriko ulti because it's not have any risk to starting at the opening.
Alright, and HoneyPot does have both support ultimates online. Dav, Ace has used the pulse bomb off screen, does not find the target. Dav also has a good amount of ultimates of their own, uses the cage to just bully Kami there, and Overshake is also taken down by Ace. So good awareness of Dav that they know that HoneyPot had their support ultimates and priority targets on the supports, and it is cleanup time for the side of Dav, and all eyes are going to be on whether Dav can actually cap the checkpoint. HoneyPot does still, I mean, losing really fast. One of the bright side is that you never use your ults, so they do have ultimates, both support ultimates and the overclock online. Dav still also matches those ultimates as well, so this is going to be a very important fight. 50 meters now. Kame used the Kitsune Rush first, and Lumi answers with the Sound Barrier. No casualties as of yet. Disengage from Dav, so they are relatively safe. But Nyang has a fully charged railgun, so this is going to be a big pick if they make one. So now it's Pally's turn to start the engage, and it is HoneyPot's turn to disengage. So they're taking turns, engaging and disengaging here. Nyang is tired of running away, so he uses the overclock, and with the help of Kame, also Kame helps the team take out High Vision, so this is really big. Ace is taken down as well, so HoneyPot, okay, so they're kind of tired with the tug of war and they just wanted to push.
But Dav have a High Vision, High Vision has a overclock, and right now HoneyPot have a Sound Barrier, and this angle is Sound Barrier is only can counter overclock, but they hard to get the win fight.
Alright, let's see how it works out, as it is going to be High Vision who is going to be using the overclock this turn, and with the combined efforts of Ace, they do take down Adam. High Vision very low, taken down by Overshake. Ace does punish Overshake for his aggression. Kame taking down Pally, so this is anyone's fight yet, but it is going to be Ace very, very low, but still somehow managed to survive and take down Kame. Clear is very angry that his teammates are gone, so takes down everyone on the side of HoneyPot, and Dav wins this team fight. It was a very back and forth fight, but in the end, it was Dav who prevails and will be able to push once more.
This light patch version can also bring a lot of a DPS patch nerf, so that is making the hard time for do the clear damage to finish by DPS sometime. All
right, that's a charge railgun for the side of Nyang, looking for a suitable target. Shot goes wide, but still it's relatively easy to charge that railgun if you just shoot the Malga. And whoa, Dav is just moving, rushing in, and well, Lumi is also using the Sound Barrier and Clear on the cage. They want just to fight. I think everyone was in that cage, and they're just like falling like dominoes here. And if Sagi goes down, that was a deep kill, and also this is gonna be a checkpoint cap for the side of Dav.
Yeah, I think each other the Dav have a very high knowledge about using the Maoka ulti, and then Maoka ulti is so much bring the easy win condition, and HoneyPot is a bit hard to have a struggle time against them. Yeah,
and also Dav does not want to does not want to stop the aggression, but is punished by using the Kitsune Rush early, but Pally is taken out. Clear, also very low, is taken out by Nyang. So Dav definitely needs to back up from this. They do contest, Ace does contest the point, so to deny any push that HoneyPot wants to do, but it is just delaying as Ace will be taken down and Dav will be having a full reset.
So they have an earlier spawn, so they can gonna be fight here. But once if the Dav is losing this fight, it's gonna be struggle time for the Dav can bring the win. Okay.
Ooh, that's an early overclock from the side of Nyang. Adam takes that clear, but High Vision takes down Nyang. Adam does take down Pally, and Sagi also takes down High Vision as well. So it's probably not going to matter as HoneyPot, although they did lose Nyang during that overclock,
still wins the fight, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, it's a really good signal for the HoneyPot can bring the win for here. I mean, to still have a, what is it, the overclock, but overclock at this angle can definitely make it value, but it's not meaning they can have an easy win.
Yep, that is true. And HoneyPot with 3 ultimates and maybe 4, depending on how long this fight is going to be, will be having the ulti advantage. However,
Okay,
Daft does not want to give this cap easily. High Vision has been so sharp on the Sojourn, has the overclock, not just ready to use it yet. Kame starts to engage with the Kitsune Rush. A lot of damage to clear, and also using the cage. Lumi's sound barrier was a good attempt, but was not enough to save clear. A lot of low health bars around the board for Dav. Oh, what a stop for the side of Adam. That's gotta hurt, and I think, oh yes, that's, he just said what I wanted to say. So Adam said push, 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 and they will push, 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 they will. And HoneyPot is going to cap the point, but still they have a few meters, they have about like 14 meters to go if they want to match the progress of Daft.
So right now, so much Daft have the advantage of the fight. Oh.
All right, this is Clear's turn. You use your cage. This is gonna be mine. Adam taking down. So,
Oh, nice kill.
Wei Nyang wants to commit. There's not a lot of members on the side of HoneyPot, but and also High Vision is there to take down Kame. And oh, I was looking for a Sojourn v Sojourn, but it was Sojourn versus the entire team versus the Sojourn versus the entire team.
What? Okay.
I mean, I was about to say no. It wasn't the Sojourn shooting at each other. It was.
I mean, oh, by the way, as I know, the Maoga each other has a hard like charge ultimate, but how can they build up so much fast each other?
Yeah, that's really interesting. I mean, of course, they also did a lot of damage, I guess. And Sagi with the pulse bomb is looking for a potential stick on the ranks of Daff, harassing Ace's Tracer here. Forces out the recall, so this is a good sign. But Daff uses the Kitsune Rush for the engage and probably just to push HoneyPot out of the region here. And the push continues for the side of Daff. They are approaching 80 meters and incoming. Daff does not have any ultimates, and HoneyPot doesn't as well. Clear is just melted down, and that stops. That is the go side for the side of HoneyPot. Adam goes in, but Nyang is taken down in the process. Pally and Ace are doing wonders. Nyang and Kami down. Sagi takes down High Vision, so HoneyPot should be able to clear this out with Adam in the battlefield, and Clear is still going in. Well, still far away. Overshake takes down Pally. Ace taking down Overshake, so Soy taking down Overshake. So this looks like this is going to be an extended fight, but in the end, it's going to be a win for HoneyPot. But there's only 30 seconds left, so I guess that was a good...
Two fight is going to win. But if you win this fight, you have a really high chance you can get the livers, the distance. Okay, let's see. If the Nyang get a kill or the Segi get a kill. Oh, okay,
Alright, Kame uses the Kitsune Rush early. Daff just gives up space and just decides to disengage. 7 seconds. Likely gonna be the last fight.
Oh, good damage stacking.
Ooh, Clear almost fell down there.
Segi get a kill.
That was important. Lumi does use the sound barrier, but does not save Clear, and High Vision very low as well. It looks like HoneyPot may be able to turn this around 9K. As Sagi takes down Pally and HP, High Vision as well.
Oh, but he on time a lot. Ace on time a lot.
Ooh.
They still have a chance. They still have a chance each other. Oh, they're going first tempo. That's good.
So,
oh, nice kill.
Yang onto Lumi. High Vision is yet to find
one more kill.
But
oh, no.
High Vision takes down Adam, so this is going to be bad. Sagi takes down Pally, so we don't know yet. Sagi! Wait a second, this is going to be so unreal.
Ace. Okay, nice duo.
They're fighting for their lives here. This is so exciting. The cage is gone, but the fight is there. And Ace did so well. Yes, Sagi almost pulled the heroics there, but it was it was Dav and the efforts of Ace that actually
Ace bring the team winning
Yep.
hardest.
Oh my God.
They saved the map.
Yeah, because he touched the point that when they push their card and that on time for the team can bring on table to be like a touch the fight, and that is so huge for the team. And Ace is hard carry. He did what he just named on.
Yeah, like he lived up to his namesake. He was the ace of that team, at least for that moment. And of course, there was a lot of good moments for every member of DAF and also HoneyPot as well. I think HoneyPot, well, I wouldn't say they didn't deserve that loss, but it would have been weird if they had won New Queen Street. Like,
True.
it was that close.
Almost.
Yeah, almost there. And when I saw Nyang just taking down a few members with that early overclock, I thought that fight was over. And then Ace comes to. I think it was Clear who also came in and used the cage as well, and then Ace dived in as well, and then just did the cleanup. So, wow. Like, keeping that composure in the most dire moments, I want to give credit for that. It's not just about the decision making, not just about the mechanics, it's about how cool you can be in your head and then doing the right things in the right order. So really a lot of credit for DAF. I need to know who the player of the match is. But with this win, the player of the match does have to wait a little bit. But let's talk about what this means for DAF. DAF undefeated, and also they're going straight to the grand finals.
I mean, they just need to right now they're focusing on the practice at the LAN game.
Yep, they are going to LAN, and this is going to be a huge confidence boost and also a lot of good experiences for them. But we are ready for the player of the match. So production, take it away. It is going to be Clear. Okay, so, deserved, but I want to give an honorable mention to Ace today because he did finish up the map. But overall, Clear, I think this was also deserved in a sense that Clear definitely had a very clear understanding of how the Malga composition worked, what he needs to do in this composition. Also, of course, HoneyPot had some good moments with the Malga as well, and also the Reaper from Sagi. But in the end, I wouldn't say that a Clear won fights on his own, but he definitely contributed. It was a big factor in any team fight win, and also the map wins that DAF had achieved.
True.
Oh, the mechanics on this guy is just insane.
And he just bought the skin yesterday. And he didn't know how to play, meaning he probably practiced hero way before.
Yep, and it looks like he's been playing just Malga right after the release. So today's results, summing up today's results, we had Fate Altair winning 3-0 against Personate Gang, and 3-2-1 Diving winning 3-1 against Teenage Rising. So we say goodbye to Personate Gang and Teenage Rising for this season, and DAF winning 3-0, so remaining undefeated on the side of, well, on this season specifically, and they will be waiting for the results of the lower bracket, and they will be waiting way up there in the grand finals of the Pacific's Overwatch Champions Series Pacific. And this is the updated bracket, so DAF at the very top, waiting for the winner of lower bracket finals here. And of course, we had Fate Altair 3-2-1 Diving. They won today, so they have their hopes up. It looks like Fate Altair is going against RTFM, and 3-2-1 Diving going against Far East Society. And after that, HoneyPot having lost in the upper bracket, they will be going straight to the lower bracket finals. So HoneyPot will be waiting for whoever of the 4 teams on the lower bracket that will be challenging them, and in turn challenging DAF again. Next matchup for next week is going to be Fate Altair. So this is going to be another this is all elimination matches from now on. 1 loss and you are gone. Fate Altair, who has survived from today, will be going against RTFM, 3-2-1 Diving against Far East Society. So these are going to be very close matches, and of course our third match of the day is going to be the winners of these 2 teams of games 9 and 10, the first and second matches of the day, to find out who is going against HoneyPot. So, a lot of interesting matches. Ooh, that was a lot of action, more than my heart could have taken today. So my heart is, even despite the matches being done, my heart's still beating so fast. Oh, maybe it was the Malga E, because I don't know the exact name of the skill, but it was something like a cardiac whatever. So that means your heart's beating really fast, and that's what I'm getting right now.
So if you're using that one, is you can get the life steal, and you can also get the damage reduce, and that means a lot of character can be like a strong to be fight. So it's a different version of the Junker King, like a shout.
I think it might be even better, right? I mean, of course, just looking at the description, maybe. I think like there are different comparisons, but I think right now teams are definitely using it for empowering their team and also them improving their survivability. So it's definitely interesting to see whether other teams will be able to pick up the Malga as well. I'm interested now. My interest is in whether Korea will be using Malga as well, because for all of you in chat, like even tomorrow, like Overwatch Champions Series never stops, guys. It is 7 days a week, and we also have, even if you think about the time zones, we have NA and EMEA. So I would dare say Overwatch Champions Series every day of the week. And I'm definitely expecting to see a little bit, I'm excited to see a little bit of Malga in the Korean scene as well. So, but this is the end for us. Thank you for watching today. And this was Unknown at the commentary, and this was 9K at the analysis. Thank you, 9K, for the expert analysis today. So this is the end of us today, and I'll definitely see you next time. So see you around.